start on time, but you forget to send out the messages on time. It's a good thing I remembered when I sat back down. Oh. Man, good morning, everyone. Hope you guys had a fantastic evening and a fantastic night's rest. Oh, it was pretty alright. Oh, my goodness. My chest is hurting more, though. And that's a concern. We'll see. Oh, my goodness sakes. Oh, chat, spoilers for today's stream. Such simps over Lycon for 5 hours. True. Accurate. Correct. I need the fucking plankton. Correct. I had a bit better sleep last night. Wasn't perfect or anything, but yeah. It was better. Okay. Where do we want to start the preview at? I wanted to get more done, but we've spent a long time with Cree yesterday. So I wanted to get more done on the book, but we did not. Okay, we're right here. There's not too much more written yet. Actually, that's a lie. I have 5 more pages past this. Per the sheriff's request, he would also take gear to help deal with any obstructions on the roadway. It wasn't that many people used the road near his cabin, but that was no excuse to leave it compromised in case there was an actual emergency need. Now that everything was selected and set out, he began to load up the sled with supplies and turned to look out across the snow with a warm smile. During the initial loading, he wore a simple flannel shirt with his padded khakis and waterproof boots. In truth, this part was just him acclimatizing to the cold. An unexpected feeling given who he was, but such was the nature of things. Once he was done, he pulled on his jacket, just enough to keep some warmth, but allowing the cold to caress his skin, ensuring he wouldn't sweat heavily. A well-padded hat, folding down over his ears to keep them warm, and a scarf to pull up over his face, and some fair gloves before he closed up the cabin and set himself upon the snowmobile. The sun came high into the sky, and a few ravens were seen flying nearby, some even playfully matching his speed along the snowmobile as he rode down the trail. The trail had been used recently, as it was lower than usual. Perhaps Hilda had been through. This made the initial journey that much easier, with only a slight dusting of kick-up falling back on the sled, with much of that being caught by the skid plate and pack. Been a rather cold night, and thus, because of some vehicle traffic, the snow had frosted and was more densely packed, creating a channel through which his snowmobile traversed. The beautiful day filled him with a sense of renewed purpose. That idealized look at nature and all its harsh beauty always re-energized him. I gotta shake more of the sleep out of my eyes, good lord. Even the late morning sun sent ripples of shimmering dust across the surface of the frosted snow in each clearing he passed. Yet he had no idea just how wonderful this day would be, especially for a lost lamb far from the fields that were home. The skis on his ride began to... The skis. Hang on. There we go. I just realized I put the skies. The skis on his ride began to rise up, and he leaned slightly forward to counteract the hill he was coming on. Once he came to the top, he slowed to take in the view around before his eye caught that glimmer of red just a short distance away. Red was not a prevalent color here in this wonderland of the cold. Thus its harshness stood out against the backdrop. As he looked carefully, he noticed that this red was atop some kind of pole, sitting on an embankment of snow piled up along the side of this 2-lane gravel-lined back road. Alex tilted his head slightly. Let's give it a 2-lane, this wide. This wide gravel-lined back road. That's better. Alex tilted his head slightly and then carefully eased the snowmobile down from the hill and saw that part of the snow had been cleared on the side. This made him worried as he realized the slight gray bumper sticking out from the drifts of snow. It was a car to be sure, and given the snow buildup, it had been here for at least a couple days, if not more. Nightmares were often made of these moments, the intense anticipation of the horror one was likely to find when arriving late to a sign of distress. Slowly the snowmobile crept up the road, which got noticeably deeper beyond where the car had gone off. He then carefully turned off the vehicle and got out, checking the pole, which had been the handle of a car jack sticking up, with a red shirt hanging from it. He then slowly began to brush the snow away and braced himself for what he might find. The windows had a slight fogging to them, so at least some warmth was still inside the vehicle. More than that, he could see that someone was in the back seat, the soft breathing giving slight mist and thus a proof of life. With a sudden burst of vigor, he began to dig away at the snow, trying to get to the car door, while his eyes would check on the occupant in brief glimpses. Layer by layer the snow was brought down until he was at the door itself. But he soon paused and turned back to the sled he brought, clearing a space out and securing the gear along the perimeter. He then took out one of the thermal blankets and got it ready as he tried the door's handle, which cracked with the ice formed inside. Fortunately, in spite of the ice, the door gave way and he was able to get inside the car. The first thing he noticed was the stench, a mix of urine and feces where the stranded person couldn't get out of their vehicle for risk of freezing. Then he could smell the odors from all the sweat and even a bit of vomit, where the smells had likely ruined the small bit of food they attempted to ingest. Whatever the case may be, he moved into the muck and off-putting miasma of scents to get the thermal blanket around them. In doing so, he noticed the scratches that had not healed properly, telltale signs that they were suffering from malnutrition. Likely, they had been out here far longer than he expected. This is when his second realization hit him, as he started to lift them up while they weakly tried to protest. This was a woman, and she was in the state of delirium by this point. How long had she been stuck out here in the snow, and more importantly, could she still be saved? Steadily he wrapped her in the thermal blanket, his strength already far exceeding what she would have been capable of when hale and hearty. He quickly tucked her into the sled and started to strap her down as he checked the car for anyone else. For now, any valuables or documents she may have had were less important than getting her into shelter as soon as possible. Alex was already running through exactly what he needed to do once he got her back to his cabin. While he was fine with a bit of cold, she would need some added warmth to prevent her body burning even more resources to maintain heat. He would also need to find a way to get her some food, likely with supplements, but he would call in Dr. Fitzpatrick the moment he got back home. The snowmobile drove away, riding that fine line between racing back to shelter and ensuring the ride was smooth enough not to cause further damage. If he had to guess from his musings, he was roughly 15 minutes out from his cabin. The roads were slightly shallow and there wasn't heavy snowfall, but a frost that moved in recently. It was clear she was likely out there with no resources for a few days, which made his heart sink at the thought he could have helped her sooner. He already knew that, though. This was just the usual repetition of facts a mind in worry would go through, and something that needed to be resisted. The journey was uneventful, if stressful, but such was the way emergencies went this far out from assistance. Once he pulled up to the cabin, he quickly unlashed her from the sled before getting the door to his cabin open and returning back to get her out and inside. Immediately before any other tasks, he took up the radio system, one of the few things that kept his generator from being totally ignored, and sent out the broadcast. Point Crescent. This is Alex Reed. Emergency. Do you read me? Over. There was a long delay in the line with Alex about to speak up again when the radio crackled to life. Alex, this is Deputy Talek. I read your distress call. Go ahead, over. Good to hear from you, Talek. I got a stranded woman. Looks to have been lost in the snow for a few days. Showing very poor health. Need Dr. Fitzpatrick out to my cabin, over. Shit. Alright, copy that, Alex. You got them inside already, over? Affirmative. Gonna give them at least some warm soup. Nothing too hot to shock the system or too heavy until Doc's orders. Over. Good lad. We'll get an emergency sled prepped with supplies, and I can run over to get Doc. Need anything else? Over. Yeah, tell Sheriff Brennan. Brenner? Oh my god. Let's try that again. Yeah, tell Sheriff Brenner I need to talk with him. Was going to come into town, but that obviously got kicked in the head. Over and out. Understood. Understood. What? Understood. Good luck to her, buddy. Over and out. Ow, my shoulder. Fuck. The radio went back silent for a time before he jumped up. He wasn't just going to rely on it to get the message across. Went to retrieve the satellite phone he had as well. He then rushed back outside and started to undo the supplies on the sled as he called out, directly to the good doctor's line. It rang a couple times, but eventually the line picked up. Hello, Dr. Fitzpatrick. Doc, sorry to cut you off. We got an emergency. Reed? That you, kid? Yeah, it's me. Already got in contact with the sheriff's office. They're putting a sled of emergency supplies together for you. Serious, then. What's the cause? Found a woman. Car been stuck out in the back road for a few days, at least. She looks it. Need you out here to take a look proper, Doc. Shit. You get them inside and... Yes, sir. They're in the thermal blanket now. I'm gonna get some soup. Mild broth too, and cool it. Good idea. Don't want to send her into shock. Be there as soon as I can. Just gotta tell Dr. Andrews to take over for the Miller's shepherd. Poor thing's ill. Appreciate it, Doc. Gotta go and get to triage as fast as I can. Just needed the open sky to call you directly. Oh, good lad. And I wish her good luck. You and me both, Doc. Alex hung up the phone and folded the antenna down before returning it to his pocket as he unhooked some of the supplies and dragged them back into the cabin. The rest could sit outside for a bit longer while he went to the wood-burning stove and tossed in a couple wedges and some crushed leaf litter as a starter. The fire came up quickly, and he could hear the woman panting and groaning on the sofa. He had taken great care when he extended out his cabin each time, ensuring proper insulation between each section and thick stone slabs for flooring around anything that held a flame. For her current position, she was in the original cabin, first constructed as the foundation for his homestead. Here the chimney came out to 1.5 feet from the southern wall, with an additional 1.5 feet of stone flooring out before a 6-foot gap, where the sofa she now resided on. Was located. Let's fix that. Yep. There's too many befores in that sentence. Now that the fire had started, he took up a copper pot and set it atop the stove, before looking through the cans of soup he kept for emergencies. In truth, he mostly hunted, though he did plant a garden for the warmer months, just to get some extra nutrients. His greenhouse construction was still just that, and so he had to stockpile frozen vegetables for the cold seasons. Finally, he found a can of vegetable soup and quickly got it into the pot, before covering it and quickly heading... let's get rid of that second quickly. Yeah. Heading back into the room where she was groaning. Here he moved a couple logs onto the fireplace cradle and once more packed a starter between before getting it lit with some matches. He didn't want to do a roaring flame. Bringing someone's temperature up too quickly was dangerous, so he needed the warmth to radiate out steadily. It felt like there were hundreds of tasks he needed to do, but he reminded himself that he needed to check them off one at a time to ensure that she had the best chance of getting beyond this point with as much intact as possible. Now that this task was done, he carefully started to undo the thermal blanket wrapped around her and slowly started to check along her limbs. He couldn't see any breaks nor signs of internal bleeding thus far, yet her ankles and feet were slightly swollen, and he could tell the muscle in her legs was atrophied. There was also slight bruising from small impacts and a few scratches that looked as if they were healing poorly. All signs pointing towards the early stages of starvation, as the body was becoming desperate to keep the engine running. The woman groaned and tried to turn her head, some strength coming back as her body no longer needed to dedicate its precious resources to producing as much warmth. Yet she couldn't speak and was likely in a delirious state, unless Alex raised a hand and spoke as softly as he could. "Easy there. You're safe for now. I have a doctor coming to check on you, and some soup is cooking. Just relax. Once we get you taken care of, we can get you cleaned up." Alex offered a smile as best he could, but she could do little to reciprocate the gesture, and truly even process what was happening. In this, she began to close her eyes and let her head rest back on the sofa. The act certainly worried him, but for now, he could only do so much and hope that his reports would bring her the proper care she needed. For now, he had some soup to tend to, even making sure to get some extra salt in it for her, while he let her relax and start recovering. He stepped away from the sofa and made his way past the dining table and pair of chairs pushed in, to head back into the kitchen to check on said soup. It was starting to bubble, small little ones showing that the bottom was already heating enough to properly cook it. He then turned to a jar where he kept the salt, took out a fair pinch and sprinkled it into the soup. As he added it, he judged he still had a bit of time and get the next bit of gear off the sled and back inside. So it also keeps some cooler air coming into the cabin to ensure the heating process inside was a much more gradual thing. Alright, that's what we're up to, chat. That's the point we're up to. He's starting the basic triage and everything. And obviously checking for wounds and injuries. So that's one thing that people don't really know about malnutrition. Once you start going into malnutrition and starvation, your feet and ankles will actually swell up. It's a very strange phenomena, right? Hey, Pip Pip. Hoofda. Yeah. So a bunch of other things too is when somebody is suffering from like hypothermia or is been in the cold for a long time, the one thing you don't want to do is to superheat them quickly, right? That's actually the worst thing you can do. That'll send the body into shock. What you do is you make it a gradual process, right? And you start with the outer extremities. So you want to start with the fingers and toes especially. Because what happens is the body, when it starts getting more and more desperate, it will stop the process of sending heat and warmth into your digits, into your extremities. And it will start hoarding it into where all the vital organs and functions are, right? So the last places you need to worry about are the chest and the head. The first place when warming somebody back up from hypothermia and everything are the fingers, the toes, everything like that. And you want to do it very gently and very carefully. Because again, you don't want to send the body into shock from the process.
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me.
So that's why he's doing what he's doing. That's why he's also, like, he's working on the soup now, but once the soup comes up to a boil and shows that it's actually cooked, he's going to take it out and he's going to put snow in it to cool it down, snow and ice. Because he needs it to be warm, not hot. Again, for the same reason. He doesn't want to shock the system. He just needs it to be that gentle bringing up of the body's temperature. Okay. Oh yeah, I was over here doing the fishing competition stuff. Which gets weirder and weirder, by the way. The fishing competition gets weird. There's a conspiracy going on, and you're trying to unravel it. Yeah, like Eos and everybody's here. So we already did with Rena. Ben Bigger is actually in the competition with us. Lighters here, as you can see. So, it's fun times. Yeah, there's a big conspiracy. And it seems to be trying to stop this lighthouse from functioning for some reason. Yeah, I haven't finished it. You can see we're in, you can see what stage we're in. So, see, I've already done all these. We're working on phase 2 now. And, yeah, we've gotten a few of these. I got this, like, early. I got the alternate version early. I've never gotten the standard version. Yeah, it's very strange. I might show you guys the fishing competition real quick. In the meantime,
ready and waiting.
Let us prep.
I shall follow your orders.
I'm going to prep some more resources. Watch there. Ooh, he's there. I do need to go there too. Let's go to the coffee shop. Yeah.
Oh, there's no better choice for kickstarting your morning than an I never need to guess my customers' preferences. I have coffee. And coffee reveals
while we're over here too.
Up already? Are you trying to give a grandma like me a run for
Meat.
her money?
Meaty
Or
meats.
perhaps you just want a scratch card?
Topps family erase illegitimate children. Secrets behind. Oh, well. Eating carrots wards off corruption? Experts claim there's no evidence to support.
Come back soon.
That's fair.
Chatting with young people is a delight.
Oh, Lycon's over in the police precinct. Oh no. One of the security dogs is here. Woof, woof. Woof, woof, woo, woof. Arr. Seems like he doesn't like me very much. I'm really sorry. He doesn't usually like this. Might be a bit excited today. Really strange. He's typically very calm. Woof, 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 woof. Eugene, you think this person is dangerous? Uh-oh. Eugene's onto him. Lycon, be careful. Eugene's onto you. He knows. Because Lycon's a Thyran? Eh? There are other Thyrans who come to the public security lobby. He doesn't react like this to them. Maybe it's because I'm large. Even for a wolf Thyran, which could be intimidating to him. Grr! Woof! Woof! Grr! Either way, may I leave now? There's a regular citizen here. Here. Regular citizen here on some business. Ah, of course. It seems like Eugene overreacted. Very sorry for any inconvenience caused. It's quite alright. Walk Lycon to a corner of the public security building. Thank you just now. If it weren't for your help, I might not have been able to get away so quickly. Is your dog taking disliking to Lycon? It seems so. That security dog is indeed very sensitive. Public security staff got it wrong. As you know, dogs have a sense of smell that's often more accurate than ours. But to explain all this, well, it would take quite a bit of time. Maybe everything we do in life leaves a mark. Even if we're not aware of it, or have long since forgotten. But there are always creatures more perceptive than us who can pick up on it. I apologize. I've gone off on a tangent. Please discard it. No, I won't. Come here, husband. Come here, husbando. Alright. Off to do our chores. Which apparently has an event tied to it? Yeah, so. Double bubble. Okay. I think for the benefit of what we're doing, we should do this instead. And get this doubled. Because we're going to need to power level him, obviously, up to 60, so. That's going to take a lot of resources.
Okay, now.
Oh, shit. Well, I got the one dodge in, but not the second dodge.
Leave the rest to me.
There we go. Once you get his EX specials up enough, you can just clear them in a single hit. Well, single combo, I should say. Yep, that's why. Right there. Because we're going to need a fuck ton of the purples. A fuck ton of purples. But that's really nice. That's the first double pop I've seen that was actually, like, really good. Do it again. I don't know how the double system works. It seems so, like, arbitrarily random. I have no concept of how it actually works. I missed. I tried to get two of them at once. Ah!
Move, please.
Damn, he's still alive. Okay, there we go. It gave it to me. I think my the Bang Boo went and smacked him. He was on a magic pixel. He just needed to be sneezed on. Yeah, see, this is more what I expect when it says double, and I'm like, how? What are you doubling? You know what I mean? What are you doubling? What, when you say this? Oh, we doubled it! What? What did you double? Oh shit, I didn't get it. No, damn it! I timed it wrong again.
In position.
Ah! Yeah, that one I fucked up. I fucked that one up bad. Yeah, exactly. I have no concept of what it's actually doubling, you know? No concept. What could you possibly be doubling to get the numbers and stuff that you're getting? Alright, there we go. Here's my first bit of homework.
Ready and waiting.
And just so you can see how
Nothing
much
to
we
fear.
got now.
The cunning hairs are here.
87, 174. Which probably
Need
will get
something? My
like
I
on to
shall follow
53, if I'm gonna guess. Because we're hovering on that edge of going into our stuff. Oh, speaking of, I need to do an actual Hollow Zero run as well. Yeah, let's do it. We'll do a Hollow Zero run right now. Okay. No rewards. And task force supply, not yet. Ooh. With Alice, huh? Ah. Put a link to Werewolf China in the tabletop channel. Werewolf China? For the Mantic Games, the guys who make Fantasy Battles, they're Kings of War, their version of Grand Cathy. Werewolf China. Werewolf China. I am interested. Yes, color me very interested. Okay. Chat. So it's the Zirkali army. And yeah, they're werewolves. That's pretty fucking cool. Shit. I might have to get a Kings of War army. I might have to get a Kings of War army. Fucking hell. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Okay, you can kind of see. Look at this, chat. The models look great. Shit. You gotta remember how small these models actually are. The amount of detail they've got in them for their size. That's fucking fantastic. That's fucking... Mantic, as Rapar said, Mantic always does great model work. Like, holy shit, though. Like, that's fucking fantastic. I guess I'll have to learn how Kings of War works. Yeah, no, that's genuinely fantastic. Holy shit. Led by a fearless witch hunter and their arcane witch cage. That's a witch hunter? Holy shit. That's fucking cool. That's a witch hunter. Okay. Right? Or is that... You're saying it's the guy in the hood? I don't know, because they talk about the arcane cage, and I was thinking that's what this is. Maybe that's not. Maybe I'm jumping to that, because I'm like, if that's a witch hunter, that's fucking neat. Let's see. Size of an orc with enormous strength. Easily able to wield swords and axes with devastating effects. Steadfast, yon soldiers to command these monstrous warriors and ferocious wild fangs capable of shredding flesh and armor with their own claws. Your path to conquest is unstoppable. True to the accounts of goblins and ratkin, the army was incredibly vast and composed of both humans and the canine Hemisions. I'd say lupine. Do lupine. Equipped with weapons and machines unlike anything seen in the West. Seize the battlefield, expand the empire. £100. This item is pre-orders, due to ship in November 2025. Sorry, that's 100. That's 100 pounds. Okay, yeah. 100 pounds. That's pretty pricey, though. Thank you. 155 bucks. Ah! Oh, that'd have to be a hell of a birthday gift for me. Fuck. Holy shit. I wants it, but that's a hell of a birthday gift. Yeah, 28mm scale. Whew. Yeah, these things look fantastic. Alright. Right. I mean, maybe they're not supposed to be werewolves and stuff like that, but I mean, they look like pretty traditional werewolves. With the pointed ears and everything. We can't tell, I mean, we can't tell by coat because obviously that's whatever the artist decided to do for fur cut or for fur coloration and everything. We have to check by the Petey Pete's. Are these two bigger than the other two by quite a lot? Then it's a wolf. Because that's the whole thing with wolves. They have bigger Pete's. Bigger Petey Pete's. Hold on a second. Wolf paws. Those aren't wolf feet. Here, you can see it a little here. Their middle two are very big. Big Petey Pete's. Alright. Check some stuff here. Big Petey Pete's. Oh, also, wolves have webbed feet. Which is something that doggos do not have. But a lot of that is specifically to get around in the snows. They're like little snowshoes. Yep. Also, wolves are, they don't have broad shoulders. They have thinner shoulders. Again, it's for streamlined effect. And wolves are also fucking big. Wolves are very big. Dogs are much smaller. Hey, well, most dogs. There are some dog breeds that they bring that size back. But wolves are very big. Big. That's rough. Every combat, that's interesting. That's interesting. Speed, the upper hand strategy would probably be what we want. That's pretty nice, honestly. I'm gonna do the sneak attack strategy, I think. Let's do that. Okay. Do that. Increase all enemies' HP by 50%. Ooh, that's gonna be rough. Such is the way of it, right? We have Alice. Alice is pretty devastating. Zua and Evelyn. These are the ones we have available for us. I know Evelyn and I know Alice, so... Oh! We can pick whoever we want, though?
What brings you here this time?
Interesting.
Wata wata.
He can do ether physical. He does pure physical. Electricity. His buff isn't, if we have Victoria housekeeping, we can do that. I'm going to keep his because he has a chance with his randomized thing of doing some pretty gnarly damage, right? Hers is pretty devastating.
I can
What other
help you ward
trial
off
uses
misfortune
will we
and
get that?
disaster.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
Oh, whoops.
What brings you here this time?
Let's do... Because Miyabi is so fucking crazy and cracked.
You have my complete support. Don't frighten me.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster. Allow me to watch over you.
She's the only one that's happy. Only one is happy.
What brings you here this
I
time?
like her stuff so much, though. But if we take her off,
You have my complete support. My blade is at the ready.
yeah, now all three are happy. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it. I might try... I gotta read her stuff, but I might try Alice's stuff. Marks on hit targets. When she attacks an enemy with full marks, all marks are consumed to trigger the special assault effect. There, assault. This ignores anomaly buildup. Deal one instance of damage equal to 100% of the original assault damage. Can also interact with other tribute anomalies, including physical tribute anomaly, to trigger disorder. Dodge, counter, and quick assist are replaced with swift feather blade. Alice uses swift feather blade. Her anomaly decreases by 150 for 15 seconds. Jesus. Forward thrust. Northern cross. The whole squad's crit rate increased by 10%, and their crit damage increases by 20% for 20 seconds. Use ZX special attack, Aurora thrust. Southern cross. The whole squad's anomaly buildup rate increases by 35%, and their anomaly proficiency increased by 50 for 20 seconds. That's pretty fucking nutty.
The blade. You strike first. Are you bored? Should I read you something? If there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade.
That's pretty
You
nice.
strike first.
I should practice with Alice. Well, I would love to get Alice, but I don't have
Are
her.
you bored? Should I read you something?
This one's just so fucking good, though. This one's just super good. Like, this is just too devastatingly good, right?
You strike first. something? If there's nothing to do,
Yeah, we'll go for it.
practice the blade.
It's too good. We only want to do this one run through, so you know, it is what it is.
Are you bored? Should I read you something?
This would be a crit heavy build.
If there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade. You strike first. Are you bored? Should I read you something?
That's pretty fucking nutty. I'm gonna try the Imperial Decree. Okay, meanwhile. Eos is going crazy. I can see him. Do one encounter. Right? Yeah, so I mean we can do that immediately right here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no. Good stuff here, and some stuff that might be not so good. Pick one and take it. Brutal. Alright, well. Ah! All agents lose 20% of their HP. Tragic. But, such is the way of things. Let's see a cart. Let's go.
Over.
Bring it hit. You're all riddled with flaws. Perfectly symmetrical. Clear your mind. I'll handle it. Awaken. Distance you. Okay. Weakling.
Perfectly symmetrical. That's going well. We're trying out some stuff. Trying out some different stuff. We got a bad encounter, unfortunately. Yeah, it is what it is. Going through price difference now. We can get. Alright. Triggering special attack consumes 4% HP for the next 2 combat areas. Inflicted by defensive assists is increased. Days recovery speed is increased by 35%. Increases agent damage dealt. Okay. We need to get some combat areas going. So we're going to have one here. And then the battle itself. Yeah, basically right now we're doing homework. He hits really fucking hard. He's a pain in the ass to fight, but we're gonna do it. Oh fuck! That's what I mean right there.
I swear on my blade.
It's over.
My blade is already sheathed.
You see what I mean? He's fucking tough. Parried.
Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay.
Oh fuck.
Not going to deal with you individually. Apologies. Let's go. Perimeter under control. Well done. I'm no longer weak. My sword shall prove it.
You'll pay for that!
Here to dance. Resistance is futile. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
I would agree normally, but he is a pain in the ass when it comes to watching his stuff because he has multi-combos and he doesn't stop.
Victory, the only option.
That was just a fluke!
Oh god. The agent's attack is increased by 10% for 10 seconds. Ooh. Change max HP by 25%. Ooh. Rough. Super rough. We got fucked up real hard there.
It's time to settle this. Perfectly symmetrical. Keep it up. Let's go. Your weakness has been exposed. Awaken.
It's over.
Okay. Shoofta. The agent's attack. That's pretty nice. Because we're gonna need to build. We need to build up recovery. We need to build up health for ourselves real bad.
My blade is already heated. Purging slash. It's over. For the time field name, I will never lose! Focus on the target.
I might actually lose this because of... This is a pain in the ass.
Enemies of Section 6 shall pay. Resistance is futile. Weakling. I swear on my blade. Yeah. My blade is already. Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay. This is you. I am no longer weak. My sword shall prove it. Sorry for stealing your spotlight. We succumb. Mind and body. Victory, the only option. It's over. No room for mercy. It's time to settle this. Here we go. Perfectly symmetrical. I see your weakness. Adjust your breathing.
Ah!
Such protestations don't go unanswered.
The timing on that attack from him was rough.
Purging slash. For the
Shit like that.
name,
That timing perfectly set up right as I got out of the ulti. Oh my god, that was awful. That was an awful fight. Thank God that's now fixed. Yep. Alice's attack. Ugh, gross. Gross, gross, gross. I put on too many debuffs for me. And we got too many bad lucks going through everything. Sharing it with me and the other researchers. Appreciation. If you need an easier path, I can provide support. So the smart one would be do gear coins, encounter, flawless, and the combat up. This would be the smart way to do it. So we can get a heal in from here. Brutal, rough. That's what it is. Oh, golden bang boo!
Yeah, riddled with flies. Let's go. My blade is already heated. Awaken! Perimeter under control. Surrender. Press forward. Weakling. Let's finish the job. I'll take this chance to score. Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay. Perfectly symmetrical.
Oh! Bastard.
Enemies such me.
He actually got
Shall pay.
I was doing fine, then this bang boo hit us each time. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna do this one. Anomaly build-up rate when assault is triggered. Okay, now we need this. Ow!
I swear on my blade. Yeah. My blade is already heated. It's time to settle this. My heart is a mirror. The picture is clear. Mind and body.
I made a big mistake doing this.
It's over. Victory, the only option. My blade is already sheathed. For the time field name, I will never lose! Resistance is futile.
Shoofta! Alright. Okay. Days increased by 15%. Not only build up, increased by 15%. Hell yes. The special attack increases the agent's damage 5%. Yep. Any attack recover 5 energy. All squad members anomaly build up rate, triggering perfect assist. Okay. Hell yeah. Alright, let's attempt flawless. Here we go.
Purging slash. My blade is already sheathed. Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay. It begins. Not going to deal with you individually. Apologies.
That was a hell of a stylish ending. Ooh. That's really fucking good. That's fucking great. That one's definitely has to pick one. Okay. Yeah, so pick these two. That was a genuinely fantastic flawless. Yep, this one. So I need to get that heal.
Such provocations don't go unanswered. It's pointless to resist.
Another stylish fucking ending, damn. That's pretty nice. I really do need them to get the health up. It's pretty fucking brutal. Well, Miyabi's up looking good. Christ on the road, next one.
Enemies of Section 6 shall pay. I swear on my blade. Yeah. My blade is already. For the time field name, I will never lose! Focus on the target.
I don't hit it here.
Mind and body.
Worst part is knowing that I have to get through next phase as well.
The victor is clear. It's over. Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay. Perfectly symmetrical. Such provocations don't go unanswered. Victory, the only option. Weakling.
Oh my god.
My blade is already heated. It's time to settle this.
Ah! Oh my god, I actually lost an agent. Holy shit.
Enemies of Section 6
Did that much damage.
shall pay.
Oh, I lost another agent.
Purging slash.
It was perfectly timed too to smack me right as it came out of the thing.
Swift and decisive.
This is what I get for picking increase their HP by 50%, their attack by 25%.
My blade is already sheathed.
I have to be careful with the timings.
It's over. I swear on my blade.
Yep.
It's over. My blade is already sheathed. Swift and decisive. Victory. The only option.
Fucking mouse.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That was horrible. That was actually horrible. Oh my god. Yeah, I need that. Oh. Actual fucking brutality for the amount of debuffs I have on me. Yep, and I can only use her from now on. We need to go this way, because I need the thing. Unless... Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, well, we'll go this way. We're not winning. I don't think we're winning this one. They just got too much HP. I don't think I'm gonna get like near buffed to anything here. Oh. Oh, rough. Sure, I'll take that because it's a discount. Yep. We need that. It's gonna be the only thing that's gonna keep this fight sane. Nope. Refresh us. Yeah, we had a terrible run of luck. Terrible run of luck. I don't think it's enough bang boo to do anything with the coins. Oh, nope, even with the discount. Tragedy. Alright, well. Now we suffer. Oh no!
It's over. Purging slash!
Oh shit. Yeah, I put too many debuffs on myself for this.
Weakling.
That's the one I'm really fucking worried about. Or Polkra's the one I'm worried about. Up.
My blade is already.
I'll get the name correct.
Weakling.
Ah, fuck!
I swear on my blade.
Which, fortunately, Miyabi is the agent you can solo it with. Problem is, you get in a situation like this.
My blade is already Weakling.
Oh, thank God. Now time for hell. Because I can't get back those agents at all. Now, time for hell.
It's over.
I have to be very fucking careful. I've got to watch all of their time.
Victory, the only option.
Those are better players than I am. The solo billies are the better players than I am, for sure.
My blade is already.
Guillotine slash, motherfucker. Too much work I have to do, by the way, and look how little health I've taken off of them. This is what I mean by I said, I put way too many debuffs on me. Oh, there, one hit. Ow.
Swift and decisive. I swear on my blade. Weakling.
I can't even remember if it was phase 2 or not. Because a lot of these Exaltus ones have phase 2. I don't remember if hers does, or if hers just like painful evil off the bat. It feels painful evil off the bat.
My blade is already heated. Victory, the only option. Weakling.
Come on. Ow.
It's over.
Ow.
Swift and decisive. Purging flash. Yeah.
I got so much bad luck on this run. It's wild. It all started when I got too greedy.
My blade is ready. It's over.
Parried it.
Weakling. It's over. I swear on my blade. My blade is already heated. Weakling.
Oh my god.
only option. Yeah.
What's that? Swift and decisive.
No! Fuck. We were doing so good. We were doing so good. Oh my god. That was a brutal one. Oh my god. Still got us up a level. That's nice. Victoria Housekeeping card. Hell yeah. Play them all. Play them all. Combat potential. Whew. Only 250, eh? Yep. Oh. How's what we call Le Brutal. Le Brutal. I can't wait for the new thing to pop up and let us just go through all this and just easy peasy it. Flame. Hell yeah. Woofta. Okay, now we can get to the story. Sheesh.
Ready and waiting.
We gave it a shot. We got smoked. Oh, wait. Hold on. We got 5 cards for Victoria. Okay. Which means... Little 50s, eh? What's the difference? They're already golds. That makes me worried. Okay. What do we need for Rena and Corin?
Ready and waiting.
1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
Okay. Still need you. Right. So, get that. Brenna. Oh, we need her core leveled up quite heavily. Wow. Okay. Keep that in mind. Corin needs it for all of it, so she needs Fanged Metal, and she needs Akko real bad.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, what's the difference between the rewards? Right? Hmm. Give me a second. Because we need a bunch of stuff from him, so. Fist and gun. It's funny, we're going to clear with Victoria Housekeeping, then I'm going to send Victoria Housekeeping a couple times to get it themselves. Where I'm not the proxy.
Say goodbye to our guests.
Watch out!
Say
You have
goodbye to
somebody
our
that's actually
guests.
built up to be a stunner.
You cannot stop me.
Like I said, when you've got somebody that's actually built to
Say
be a
goodbye to
stun
our
character. Alrighty. Got none of the fanged ones. Went. But we got these. Just generic attacks. Give me the fanged metal. Twice. There we go. We got one there, and we got one there. 5 and 4. Okay. Cool. We'll save our other Victoria cards. What we got here? Not enough to get that. Got our Gamba. We got plenty to do Gamba there. Need 3 more for the Bang Boo. I guess I can check if I've got. Bang Boo, we can get 2 here. Okay. Right. Alright, now to the story, finally.
Ready and
We could
waiting.
also get core and some stuff.
I'm sorry.
There we go. Oh, an attack. That's not bad. Replace that. We got 5 here. Pin ratio, anomaly proficiency. Pen ratio, pen. Okay. Can I replace? We could here. Yeah. Place that. Come here. Oh, sorry, here. Place you. Okay. And a boost. Crit damage went up, pin ratio went up. Attack went up. Only proficiency, attack, and HP went up. Okay. Right. I think I just make him a little bit stronger. Just a little bit. The Corrin's a bit heftier in the hits. Need to level her up like crazy. I need to level up her W engine. I didn't realize how scuffed that was. It's only a level 20 W engine. Oh my god. I wonder if that's a bit fucked. Attack went up. Got decent pen on all these though. So that's nice. And pen went up there, nice. Oh, fuck. Put that back. Put that back. Put that back on. Anomaly proficiency is nice. Crit damage is nice. Has crit rate and attack on it. Oh, that's just a purple though. That's got to get replaced. It's fine. It's fine. It's got a pin on it. Hey, pin went up.
1, 2.
Cool.
Yes,
All
all
right.
accounted for.
Off to the story. And apparently me off to the bathroom. My stomach's growling. Hold on. Or not growling, it's doing the grumble. So, oh. Fuck, I forgot to do this off the bat too. Shit. Thank you, Lycon. Bell's right there. Okay. Right. Bathroom, and then I'll might as well throw the stuff in the air fryer, right? So. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay. 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 Right. I don't want to just leave you guys with this so you can enjoy Lycon being here. And I'll just stare at you judgmentally. How about that? No, I won't do that to you. Alright. Be a moment. I have returned. Much to the misfortune of the chat. We have returned, and we shall begin. Vivian sent a message. Seems they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder what Vivian's been doing. For Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Wise, do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Let's go meet her with her now. Yeah, oh, shoot. I got caught with a drink in my hand. Alright. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. Just rest and wait any of my news. Okay. I'm gonna sleep on the sofa. Yeah, the sofa. You plan to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Fairy.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Bury your tears of the past, B.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
I should have said that, Lady Phaethon.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Morning. Ah! You're still here? Oh, I never left. The what pose?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Anything?
You're here super early today,
Yeah.
Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
I don't know why Hartman would do it.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
No. Why would you do that? You just say, he's not one of the children. What the fuck are you talking about? He's not even an illegitimate child. He's not with our family.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn.
I don't know why you would even risk that.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Everyone just give up
Based
on
on
that?
our past experience with Hartman, he's not the type to sit back and let anyone mess with his power or interests.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, Who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists?
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside,
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
She's the ultimate simp!
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers.
Oh no.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Sure, I'll
I'll go talk to
him.
Husbando, yes.
At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
Husbando, what's wrong? Wait. What's with these people having weird conversations? Hold on. Mockingbird are the true heroes. So messed up. You stood up to those so-called elites and still ended up getting silenced. This is definitely a conspiracy. We gotta follow his example and stand up to these bastards. What can we do? We have no power. Mockingbird's Hugo is just an ordinary person. If he can do it, so can we. Right. He proved that even a single person, so long as you have resolve, can be the change you want to see. Alright. Talk to Husbando.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am.
Grabbing something, hold on. Get you back. Good. Good.
If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
Okay. Good, still battery charged.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Yes, we went and got Kylie. And I put her in the neural chip already. So, we've got her there in the neural chip.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides.
That's a fucking lie, I know what I'm doing.
You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
No, we haven't yet. We return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just game, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page. But why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The Mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the Mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the Mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the Mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the Mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Wise, should we talk to the Mayor? Or is it still a threat? True, at the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We don't know much else. Though we can get someone to help investigate, it'll take a significant amount of time. Time is something we can't afford to waste, so working with the Mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? Or Mockingbird? Would it be against your values to work with the Mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. Don't exactly trust the Mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Let's go see Lycon. Okay. So many quests I've got to do and pick up. Yeah, I have so much grinding to do off stream. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the Mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the Mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As Mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops?
Well, we discussed this last time. If it embarrasses the mayor, the balance of power will shift to Tops. Right now, the mayor is keeping Tops in check.
There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Tops steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city.
Yep.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we're sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go get my stuff from the air fryer. It's chimkin. Just normal chimkin, not spicy chimkin this time. Just normal chimkin. But still, normal chimkin is good. BRB. Also, have a good day, Rapar. Chimkin sandwich with the mayonnaise and the lettuce. Into the hollow.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Ah! You specifically, you knew exactly what I was going to do. Ah, bastard bitch. A bastard.
Nothing to fear.
Bitch.
The cunning hairs are here.
Shit, fuck. Okay, they work together well.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Okay. Bastard. Bitch, shit, fuck. I was gonna put Lycon in there immediately. Oh, hot. One remembers Axe had a target. Vivian will perform basic attack. Feather Bloom. Its target.
Lord Phaeton, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
I like her attacks already. They're very graceful. Also, she's a nice ether corruption one. Woo!
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
As Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Chimkin. Also, bastard bitches. Ow. Uh-oh. Ah, good Chimkin. All right. After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops. even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who's the she you're talking about?
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that for me, the exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now.
Oh! Pardon, I missed the mute. Hold on. There was an aftershock belch. At least I got that one.
As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
His dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the location of the dormant sacrifices? Pick the next location. Hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
That's creepy. Nope, dodge didn't work.
Nothing here either. Are we too late? There's...
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the exaltists?
I never left the exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice. And I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time to find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then the phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure. Let's go together.
You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Almost there. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Let's go now. Once we hit the 50,
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
we'll try to do the legendary assessment.
She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Oh, it's rain again. Nice.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Wise as Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Okay.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
One Denny Boo! Hi. Long time no see. Seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then, next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yep, Yeah, this little guy is Lucky Boo, my old boss at my previous workplace. Bought it at a discount store clearance sale. He was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bangbu either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I do was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. That's where that 100 Denny Bangbu battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose one Denny Boo. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? I mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it! I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert? You mean the outer ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Or Faith, let's go take a look. Did I help? You were super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. Should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Seems that's the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. Try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out, but if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications,
It's got a really good
took us into
story
the
and
hollow.
everything.
The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember.
Man, the ballet twins is getting used for everything.
I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon, the mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty, assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna be here in 10 minutes. I want to watch it so badly. You have no idea how badly I want to watch it. You have no idea
Speaking
how
of
badly.
Rain, it's quite a coincidence
It's all about
that
the
you two
GAROU.
know each other and are actually
Well,
close.
apparently it'll be all about the GAROU.
You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Though she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of Camellia, Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bangbu. You're amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. Her long chat, it's time for a meal.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places, and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time, but I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that
I don't know
reply?
why that hit me so hard, but it did.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Phaethon, I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past. What the fuck? Both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Alright, let's go. Man, I am so tempted to go watch the Hunter the Parenting thing. I'm so fucking tempted. It's gonna be on in 4 minutes. 4 minutes!
Wise, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Alright, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's
denying
friend
me.
that he mentioned before will also
Denying me
assist
my
you
wolf.
this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. Must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Get going. Yes, it is.
Good day. Lord Phaethon.
Okay.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Yeah, because we want ether.
Good choice.
I want to watch it so badly. You have no idea. But I also don't want it to be like mooching off of him, you know? That makes sense. I so want to watch it so badly because it's all about the Garou.
Sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response.
How rude. How rude.
Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything.
This one's going to be all about the Garou, so it's going to be all about the werewolves.
All right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man.
Ugh.
It's just that. Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You are in capable hands.
I can't help myself. I want to know. Werewolf lore, Big D and Kitten's unveiling of the Garou. Protect the veil! Protect the veil! I'll post this in the Discord and everything too. I can't. I have to watch this. You have no idea how fucking curious I am. I can't. We're having an intermission because I need to see this. I have no idea how long this is going to be though, chat. So prepare yourselves. We might have to finish that stuff later. Time for the Garou. I wonder if they'll talk about all the tribes or just specifically because we know Big D has interacted with the Garou before, because we know Ross is definitely Big D's child. And Ross is a Black Spiral dancer now. Turn off that. We don't need the thing. There we go.
There is an imposter in this chapter. Hello, Arcanists. My apologies for this urgent meeting. Different day. Mind your tone. So now, a bit curmudgeonly after rising from my evening siesta. Arcanists, we have reason to believe there's an infiltrator in the chapter.
You still have a ghoul.
I said follow my lead! Were we supposed to prepare to find this ghoul? Fellow officer processing the vampires are His go! I know.
See, we think that he's imbued. Right? We think that Simon's imbued.
One tile at a time, lad.
What I don't get is why
Goes down a little bit.
kill Fatty Guy was a saint.
You'd be surprised. He made many enemies. Fatigue's family was amongst the most skilled hunters in England. Shut the mistakes right from the start. This was never
Into Glabro form. Went into Krynos. Again, I'm thinking she's a Ragabosh. And I think she's a Bone Gnawer Ragabosh. She's clearly working with a Glasswalker as well. That's what the spider is. The spiders come from the Glasswalkers. Because they are Weaver tainted.
Come on! We're books!
We do not know where it took Marcus.
No.
We don't know. Yes. Fill the pressure washer with colloidal silver. Yes,
What?
It's holy water in the tank. Just pour it out. It's past its expiration date. Yes. Love you, son. See you soon. Soup. Not exactly
fucking
as
soup
good
is
as my Ipswich have. Son-in-law, find anything?
No! Nothing!
Shall we join the others?
Not yet.
How much longer then?
Not yet! I feel like I'm about to fall into space and die.
The stress gremlins conquer your heart. I could not relate more. I feel like I could turn into viscous goo and float down a drain pipe. But that will not help Marcus, will it?
I need to find something. I need to find anything. I need to find him.
He can't. Not yet.
Yeah, again, they're in the Umbra. You can't go in the Umbra.
It's all.
I mean, Kid might be able to. I feel like Kid is a Farah, so.
Ugh. The soup won't help
I
matters.
need to know more. How we can find him. I keep trying to replay things in my head, think of stuff I might have missed, but it's also damn foggy. I can't even.
That is the delirium. The effect a werewolf has on the brain of prey.
Fantastic. Add lycanthrope fucking psychomancy to the pile of bloody.
Calm yourself.
Oh, you have no idea.
Sadi,
Wait till you get to the Stargazers.
you must know something.
Son-in-law, take a breath.
I can breathe when Marcus is back. Tell me what you know.
I know the werewolf wanted the data. Took Marcus as a hostage, likely because it still wants the data.
Incorrect.
Why
We
would
don't
he
know
even
that for
want
sure.
The data? Who's hunting bloody werewolves in Norfolk?
With the data destroyed, there's no way of knowing.
Well, does the wolf know it was destroyed?
A safe assumption, given it was shot out of its very claw.
Well, then what was it expecting to get out of a hostage? It should know he doesn't know anything.
Our investigation is why its cover was blown. From its perspective, the assumption that we know something is not unreasonable.
Know what, though? Does it want details on some particular hunter?
Whatever the wolf wanted out of that data, it is not getting out of Marcus. Nor us. Nor the Arcanum.
And if it realizes we don't have that info, We have to rescue Marcus. We have to do something!
And we will, son-in-law. But this is a foe you cannot fight with boldness and strength alone. Right now, we must prepare. And we must await the detestable coalition so we can pry whatever aid we can from their bureaucratic jaw.
But there's got to be something more you can share.
I have traversed this world from the peaks of the Urgis to the dark depths of Newark, New Jersey. I have hunted every quarry you can name that dwells upon this earth. Yet even I cannot claim to understand this world in totality. I have merely experienced it.
Don't mince words. What are you getting at, D?
Well, whilst publishing within the Archon, my primary field was vampiric under-societies. Sure, a dalliance on the hunting habits of the cockatrice there. How best to navigate the Davis Strait without falling into the Ganuniganap. My point is, with regards to werewolves, my knowledge is dramatically more limited. I have what I can glean from my travels, and word of mouth from those who know better. So it is a shame that the prodigious vault that was Lord Vernon Faticu's brain was lost to us. For on this subject, he knew more than I likely ever will.
But I don't want to wait. I need to do something now. There has to be more that you know.
Son-in-law, unless you believe my scattershot understanding of sapphic Hellenist dog women wolf warriors upon the Isle of Lesbos could be of use in our current situation,
Black Furies.
am I well of your
Fucking Black Furies.
Of course, our werewolf expert has to meet his end, coming to know one final wolf.
That is likely the very reason why he got. Perhaps he was onto her. Or maybe she had plans to kill him from the beginning, given his ancestry is marred in lichen blood.
How is an ancestry of werewolf killers even possible? Those things seem bloody unstoppable.
Alas, that secret has gone to the grave with him, alongside his perfectly creviced knowledge-soaked think pan. Fortunately, long ago, mankind catalyzed an invention that could lend us some of his knowledge, even now.
Really?
Yes! Books!
Oh, I thought... Oh, whatever.
Finding the correct ones in these ruins. Oops, litter the place like leaves across the mighty Pando's forest floor.
Amanda, how are Grimmel and the others doing?
Grimmel is stable. The rest looked bad. Shot full of bathroom wall. On Git's hand, yeah.
Damn it.
You done with the food? I need to wash the dishes.
Certainly.
One of you, finished it?
Is this soup cilantro, coriander, monoisopropanolamine based?
No. It's not. It's not supposed to be soup.
No MSG then, as I suspected. Oh. Why do the contents of your mop bucket look like cheese?
Oh.
Sir?
A moment! Young lady, why are you making soap soup and cleaning tables with GAROU's patented cheese sauce?
Reality is not what it once was.
Amanda Bergermart, was it?
Sir.
That is a name, and I guess it's mine.
You were acquainted with the one known as Matilda, yes?
We were friends. I thought. Then she did what she did, and I feel like shit for what she did to you. I feel feel culpable.
Why don't you join us for a while?
Sir.
Sure, anything to not be alone with the constant death anxiety.
Common state of mind for a beginner.
Beginner? Are there advanced states of death anxiety?
Far more than you currently fathom.
Amanda, are you sure that you don't want to go home? You really shouldn't stay.
Aha, go home. After that nightmare? I really don't want to be alone right now.
No, goodness gracious. I understand. Please just help out as best you can.
Thank you. You really are nice.
We're looking for books written by Fatigue. And, Miss Bergamot, you get to look off in that corner.
Yes, I'll do my best, sir.
Oi! What's all this? Where are the flies coming from?
What? Oh.
There's a lot of flies in here. In December?
Odd.
Sorry, this place has got a fly problem. Usually in the summertime.
They must have been awoken by that pungent 99p cheese. Much like Marky so often is.
Oh, gross!
Steady there, recruit! You knocked over our entire cheese reserve!
Oh god. Oh no, I knocked on the bucket. It's all over the carpet. Oh, of course.
Wait.
No good deed goes unpunished.
Look at the cheese!
Sir, we don't have time for cheese gazing. What the?
The cheese. The grease balls.
They're pointing?
What is going on?
A perfectly shaped cheese arrow! Coincidence does not exist this night. And see where the arrow points?
God, it's pointing towards the wall?
Maybe a hollow wall? Those exist here and there. But I mean, why would the cheese do that? Like why?
I'll check. It is hollow.
Come on. Vampires, werewolves, cheese arrows.
A brave new world. Indeed. Braveness must be your way.
I do not feel like I am in the real world.
Miss Bergamot, that you aren't in a cheese-induced psychosis speaks to your potential.
Do you know how to open this, Amanda?
I've got no clue about anything, honestly.
Do not fear, for I know. Let me reveal to you its mechanism.
That's what I expected. Actually, I fully expected that from Big D. Holy shit.
Whatever, I don't care. I'll check inside. There's boxes and books. Books! Come on, get your fuck out of here. Oh, come on! All of them have nondescript labels! Fuck!
I recognize this one.
What?
This is mine.
What? What is it?
It's
Gimme!
Easy, son-in-law. It won't help us here.
A research compilation on the Norfolk tunnels.
Now you know how I discovered Kevin's pack. But it's just a sandwich thesis. And it's certainly no botany.
No!
Your desperation has summoned me. I'm here to
Not now, Togo! Get the fuck out!
Togo, I kill you!
Fuck
I
off!
banish you back to the
Jesus,
fucking
Togo! Fuck! Why would they take that in specific?
I don't know. But I'll be taking it back.
What does that stamp say?
What the actual hell?
Continental! No, sorry. Confidential.
Its classification is signed off by Occam and Remold. Only to be read by those with elder access except...
Special access privilege for representatives of the new bird group G. Contoret, Grandad Foodstuff Ltd, and the Society of St. Leopold?
Bunch of fuckers.
This is a coalition stash!
So,
yep.
Its info's deemed valuable enough to be classified under coalition ordinance? There's gotta be something in here!
Granddad's foodstuffs. What? Like the guys who make GAROU shit?
I genuinely have no idea why they would be involved.
This is Gargo's cheese. Did the cheese know?
Worry not, child. Cheese is generally non-sentient.
What the hell? I wrote this! They kept something I wrote too!
What is it, son-in-law?
A treatise. It's focused on the Black Shuck and similar local legends.
That's what they want, right there.
Yes,
That's what the
you
werewolves
told me
want.
of the Black Shuck. That being stored here has ominous connotations. Better you take that too.
Oh, this is not the original.
No?
It's a scan. And... does it ever bloody end?
What?
They've blacked out everything I wrote on the White Shuck.
White Shuck, you say?
It's a related local legend, just like... Just kind of an uninspired knockoff of the Black Shuck as far as I knew, but... I don't know, whatever, irrelevant. I found something else.
Not irrelevant.
Maratac Viejo Lichen Records.
Lichen! This is something!
Lichen is werewolf, yeah?
Yeah!
It has the same classified stamp, but look. It's only signed off by Occam and Fatigue.
Fatigue must have been involved. This is it! We'll crack it open!
Do ghosts exist as well, guys?
Yes. And what you're thinking could be true. Fatigue might be aiding us. Now.
Oh boy. I'm so sorry, man. You were too good. You're too good.
This is indeed it! Fatigue's collated work on lycanthropy!
There is also this phonograph. And, let's see here.
Are those vinyls?
Even older.
If Fatigue's really out to help us here, let's let him.
Agreed. I'll start it up.
Okay, I'm interested. Let's go.
Here we go. So, welcome, my boy. As I helpfully told you when we interred these old things, I should no longer be with you as you're listening to this. So if you're hearing me yammer on while I'm sitting right as rain in the other room, I'd ask you rather shift off and grab me a cuppa, young mister. But here falls as it should be. Bit, interesting recording on one of these things again. Did it for a bit of, consistency, I suppose. Rest of these records will be from my youth. Captured doing some field work. Field work on the wolves, as you might figure. The story from the Philippines, with your granddad, my father, the werewolf child kidnapper. All kept here, both for posterity and as an explanation for you, Chancellor.
Best chancellor this house has ever had, and don't you doubt it. I know your granddad told you some things before you took up his mantle and all. About my family and about the Larkins. Maybe those things complicated our friendship a bit. But he did not tell you the full story. And
Fatigue might have worked with the werewolves for a bit. Because again, the werewolves are good, air quotes. They're the good guys. They just fuck up constantly.
Lied to you. And so have I lied to your granddad before you. After listening to all of these records in order, well, know that I do not expect you to forgive me. Nor will these records proceed to excuse anything. For 50 years I have betrayed the Arcanum, and lying to you has been the hardest part. This is the final act of my penance. The last tile what needs cleaning. It will no doubt upset you, and I ask for no forgiveness.
Good is not nice or smart or competent. There you go.
Understanding. You, of anyone who might listen to this, I believe will.
Should we be listening to these?
Yes.
Not only should we, but we must.
Yes.
A hunter's path
He's gonna
is not
confirm
paved
if he
by
confirms he's a
respect for
ghoul,
privacy.
then I called it. Right?
Please, do not curse.
Damnation, Amanda! You failed to heed the lesson that esteemed musical philosopher Ray Erskine Parker Jr. taught a generation. Repeat after me! I ain't afraid of no ghost!
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Louder!
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Excellent! We'll have to work more on your projection.
Yeah,
All right,
100%
quiet.
Crazy Valentine, 100%.
I'm going to put in the first record of the bunch now.
They,
it's labeled Expedition Beginnings.
The werewolves are supposed to be the defenders of Gaia, the warriors of Gaia. They're supposed to stop the darkness.
Good day to you of the radio audience. I come to you from the
And they
jungle mountains of
fuck
the
up all the
Philippines.
time, hence the wars of rage and shame.
Mrs. Mark, what was it again?
Tagaminhan Mountain.
The Tagaminaman Mountains. It is February 13th, 1921. Speaking is Wernan Fatigue, proudly representing the Fatigue Arcanum Scientific Expedition. With me, I have, would you introduce yourself, dear?
Of course, sir. I am Makupo. Good day.
Quite so. For a bit of the old normalcy, we just like to call her Mrs. Mark. Like the biblical figure, but female. And from the Orient. Haha.
Of course, sir.
Mrs. Mark is our guide out here in the rugged rocks of the mountain jungle. With us too is my Lord Father and head of the expedition.
I tell you, boy, that devil's machine rots your brain. Nowhere in King James's Bible does it say voices were to be captured like such.
I say, Lord Father, this is a clean Protestant invention. Now, please.
If you so wish. I am Lord Chronic Fatigue.
Chronic Fatigue?
Company President, Expedition Lead, and foremost authority on lycanthropy. And should the devil and Judas and Groggus and Genghis Khan listen from this contraption, then hear me well. We come with shovel in one hand, Bible in the other, and sword clenched firmly in our mouths. We explore and we conquer this uncharted land in Emperor George's blessed name. Damned be the insurrectionists, the Spaniards, and the tribesmen who would get in our way.
A marvel you are, Lord Father. The Fatigue Arcanum Scientific Expedition shall explore, chart, and excavate the storm-laden mountains of what was this province's name again?
Barotac Viejo, sir.
Barotac Viejo, yes. For here, mystery and intrigue is afoot. Mrs. Mark, our guide, a poor mother from the local community, faced a startling reality only a few months ago. Would you please tell our audience of your plight?
Of course, sir. My daughter was
Hang on a second.
taken.
And what might have become of her?
There we go.
She was taken by a monster.
A monster. Do you hear, folks?
Dog. But with slouching skin. And a man's hands. Vanished without a
That sounds like a Black Spiral dancer. Hold on.
First there and then gone. It took my daughter.
That sounds like a fucking
A
spiral.
staggering number of reports have come from the autonomous Filipino colony since its establishment by Baron Kakambupoa in 1919. This, then, has affected the local communities in such horrid ways. The expedition we are taking will seek to know these lichens, and in turn, it is the hope of us all that our work will prevent any more tragic vanishings.
Vernon, my lad, let yourself not underestimate the mountains,
We'll have to see.
nor the lichen's demonic humus disease. The depths of their evil can scarcely be understood. The knowledge you might instead come across, my son, is an understanding of your own change as you go from boy to so much more.
Yes. I am keen to explore what this adventure offers.
Wildlife strange, incline steep, tribes savage, lycanthrope savager. This might end up rougher than the territory purchasing Greenland. At least Greenland was flat. You were not there for that one, but let me tell you, I whipped it out.
Seems, we have some errant gunfire ongoing.
What's going on? Pascal! Oh, your brother's shame would equal the hatred that Jesus Christ holds over your cowardice.
Oh no, the jungle folk attacking us.
The jungle folk don't have bloody guns, Claude.
Was it Lilicorn?
Lilicorns don't have bloody guns, Claude.
Incorrect. The glasswalkers use guns.
Lads getting rowdy.
Such weak gun shootings. Not my nuts.
Lord Father, are my lord uncles under threat? Oh, my brave child, to worry so for your family.
I will allow you some comfort. These insurrectionists are poor, barely armed, driven out into the fringes by the Americans, no doubt. And unlike Goomba and the other Leopoldites, they don't have...
That was all that.
They got us well.
Monsieur Fatigu, Warzone is no place for an arcanist.
Pascal, you descend from the stock of Vercingetorix. Do not shame your family name with this weak mewling. Be more like your brother back home. Be more like my word. Your Arcanum syllabus was meant to be broken by the likes of its leadership. Prey animal that you so resemble, perhaps the lamb should concern itself more for the wolf in the bushes.
Right here, right now.
On this jungle safari, are you a predator or prey? You must decide here and now, my boy. Right here and now. You're a medium, are you not, Pascal? Use your gifts. Taste
Oh, he's imbued. Okay.
Very well. Oh, shit on my front.
You taste it, do you not?
I taste le maïs, le corn taste. No, not corn, bones. Bones.
Not a complete failure after all, Pascal. Yes, bones. Favored treat of hound and wolf alike. We've just entered Lycan territory, lads.
Wait. What are you near? So here's my thing.
The Oculus Empyrean. Right away.
They talked about the description that was given of the creature. Sounds like a spiral.
Imperium.
Which means they might be near a hive or a pit.
Yeah, Marcus went looking for it in the archives.
Which that would be very fucking bad.
What?
I don't know if he found it.
We'll talk more on that later. For now, though, the guide.
werewolf took her child away.
Just as one took mine.
We
Careful.
need the details. Before we put in the next one, let me check the book right quick.
As wise as ever.
It's a bit hard to pass. It's written by an academic for other academics. Not exactly a trade book.
Well, we too are scholars. Are we not, son-in-law?
Are you going with a more democratized, unemployed definition of scholar?
You know I don't define words. I just say them. Now, let us decipher these articles into plain language. You choose the language, and I'll choose the syntax.
Right. Just gotta check for...
What are you checking for?
Basic methodology. Where is it? I don't want a full word right now. Oh, there. Basics of how lycanthropy is researched. The Fatigue dabbled in ancient and contemporary archaeology. Quite a lot. Nothing a singular scholar can cover. The field is too broad. Anthropology, archaeology...
Irish John, that hurts my head.
Critical historiography, language, you know how it goes.
Yeah.
No, not really.
The research of werewolves in particular is unique in that it demands immense care to not, die.
Hang on, we're gonna pause it for a second. I don't care if we're getting a little bit behind. But $5 from Irish John, thank you very much. Happy Friday. What do you call a midget with psychic powers who escaped from prison? A small medium at large. Oh, fucking fantastic. Fantastic poons. Anyways, so, while the video is herp-derping, doing whatever it is, the description that they're given with slouching skin and stuff like that, that reminds me of the spirals, because they have a lot of fucked up things. It could be Metis. Metis can get some spiral-like traits as part of their condition. However, I don't know if they're going to have Metis in Punter the Parenting or not. Or if they're going to take version 5, where they got rid of Metis entirely. I'm not positive on that. They said there's going to be an intermix, so I don't know if Metis will exist or not. From the sounds of the description the guide gives, it sounds like a Black Spiral Dancer. They get really fucked up looking. They get nasty looking. They look horrible. Because they're literally, like, mentally diseased and damaged werewolves, right? They are the enemy. They are the enemy of all things. Why they would take the child, that is an interesting question. Because it could be you have what are known as lost kinfolk all the time. The child could actually be GAROU, right? The child could be GAROU. And if it's a spiral, they have more of a reason to kidnap the child to forcibly force them into the dance, right? So that's what makes me think Spiral Dancer more. But we'll see. And why would anyone other than a spiral kidnap a child? Yeah, exactly. Again, this is what we're getting for now. It'll be interesting if they say why they did it. It could be a Red Talon. So Red Talons are really, really fucking terrible, right? You think it might be a Moon Stealer? Or a Stolen Moon, I mean? I mean, could be. But again, I don't know if kinfolk exist in Hunter the Parenting universe, right? Because version 5 got rid of kinfolk as well, which I think is incredibly stupid. Werewolves just suddenly spring up. If you're Farah, you just spring up out of nowhere. That's incredibly dumb, right? I hate that idea. Having kinfolk was a lot more of a tangible idea. Blood of the wolf. That's in my setting. That's why they're the wolf bloods. But yeah. So again, it could be a kinfolk has learned the skinwalk. They've learned the capability of if you skin a bunch of GAROU, you can perform a profane ritual and you will become what's known as a stolen moon. You are very much hated, though, by all the spirals and all the Gaians. Like, nobody likes a stolen moon. Nobody. Stolen moons are fucking heinous for good reason. Now, there are very rare exceptions where a kinfolk has shown themselves to be of such exceptional quality that a GAROU will say before they die, they will give them permission to take their pelt. Now that's if that's a very rare thing, and you have to prove yourself quite heavily to get gifted a pelt by a GAROU. Because kinfolk are very much like second-class citizens, right? And it makes logical sense, right? Kinfolk need to be protected. The symbology for kinfolk is literally humanity under a dome. Kinfolk don't get all of the power, the strength, the gifts. They can get some. There is kinfolk sorcery and things like that. They can get some stuff, but they aren't GAROU, right? They can't turn into a fucking Krynos to defend their homes, their loved ones, and everyone like that. GAROU can. So GAROU view them as lesser, which is perfectly logical. They are actually lesser. So you have to do a lot to get a GAROU to acknowledge you to the point where they're like, hey, I will leave my pelt for you when I'm gone. You know, should you still be around and I die, you can have my pelt. And then there's a totally different ritual for that. It's not the profane ritual of skin stealing. Anyways. Like I said, my bet thus far, two things. One, that Fatigue's going to confess either that he was a ghoul, which I think he was, but he was resisting it this whole time. Or, and also that fits in with what Horse said, remember? One will rise, one will fall. Because there are two ghouls. Grimmel is the other ghoul. I think that's a pretty safe bet. But Fatigue, I bet, is a ghoul, and he's the one that fell. Then you have, it could also be interpreted differently. One will rise, aka Fatigue goes to heaven. Because he actually cleansed himself. He was actually resisting it. And then, but that doesn't matter. But it's either this Fatigue likely was a ghoul, and the other part is I think it's a Black Spiral dancer they're talking about that stole the children, and that Fatigue worked with the Gaian GAROU. Because again, we know Big D has at least met some GAROU, right? Because he has his son Ross. It'd be weird if it isn't his son. But Ross is a Black Spiral, right? And remember, Fatigue said he's been betraying the Arcanum for 50 years.
Respect for the land, respect for territory, and given the opportunity, making deals with the werewolves are required to learn of their ways? Fucking hell, what?
A very risky and dangerous thing, that.
Again, not all werewolves are horrible, right? Again, werewolves are supposed to be good guys. They just fuck up a lot. That's the whole thing. They feel the rage. Like, a bunch of Farah feel the rage. The werewolves, though, because they are the warriors of Gaia, they get that little extra special kick in the nuts, right? They have a little bit harder of a time. They feel like if you aren't helping, you are the enemy. So it becomes a lot of this whole like no, we're here learning about you and things like that. We want to learn your ways. We want to learn how to do these things. You know, we respect the lands, we respect nature, we respect Gaia and everything like that. But that also comes into the whole thing of like, how do you approach them? A lot of times you don't use GAROU language, right? Don't use GAROU language. If you call them GAROU and you're not French or Belgian or something that has, French language connotations in it, that's immediately going to put you on their shit list because you know their name. Like, and don't speak about Gaia unless you specifically know. Don't speak about Luna. If you say Sakta or Phoebe or something like that, you're really pushing it. Like, if you say Phoebe at least, then the GAROU might think, they might be like, hold on a second. You said the moon's name is Phoebe? Yeah, I did. He goes, okay, don't fuck with that guy right there. They know too much kind of vibe, yeah. GAROU don't want the veil to be pierced. Theirs is known as the veil. The vampires have the masquerade, the GAROU have the veil. And so sometimes there will be, it's very rare occasions, there will be things where the werewolves have to clean up messes that the vampires leave, and vice versa, to protect the shroud, right? Everything, the secrecy. Now, it does happen, but normally they clean up their own messes. And quite fanatically so. But yeah, the reason why if you call her Phoebe, if you call the moon Phoebe, you're probably a mage, and GAROU don't want to mess with magelings because will workers can do incredibly stupid things. And yeah, it's like, you might be an indestructible fucking tank of a creature, but if a will worker suddenly decides that you can't breathe anymore because you don't have lungs, well, you know, or decides to set your entire home on fire because forest fires happen all the time, so that won't fuck with Paradox, well, you know, just very, very fucking careful. And all magelings call the moon Phoebe. But her true name is Sakta. So if you know Sakta, you better know the Stargazers, or you're about to get fucking eaten. Werewolves don't exist, Goofy. Take your meds.
You'll not have to convince me. Otherwise, I do not get the impression Fatigue the Elder has a particular respect for the land here.
We have tarried long enough. Let us reverse the record and behold what is on the other side. Yep.
All right. So it's about... it's late at night on the expedition. Pascal, the old chap, wants me to try something.
This is an ancient Sanskrit remedy. It is called Amarwal. Here, I made some for you.
Right. Quite pungent, this liquid.
Don't smell it. Don't smell it. Just drink it in one gulp.
Righto. Bottoms up.
Oh no. Oh god.
Let's piss, you froggish bastard.
You have been tricked by the great Pascal. It's so good for you,
Is this what the youth were doing before video games?
Who's this Pascal Piss guy?
Rimmeld's father, believe it or not. Clearly he was substantially less rigid in his youth. I certainly don't remember him as a prankster.
Obsessive compulsive symptoms.
Boys will be lads, I suppose. Anyway, come now. We must sample the next record. Resinula. This one is labeled Finding One.
Okay.
The Warriors. Or maybe Finding I. We'll find out when it comes to finding.
Dearest audience, we report to you at the scene of what we in the Fatigue Arcanum scientific expedition believe to be the discovery of the decade in the field of lycanthropic studies.
You overstate where no.
Oh, fine, Pascal. Unbeliever you. At any rate, we have found clear signs of lichen habitation. For one, we log the following. We have discovered distinct trails from unnaturally large wolves. As you
Hispo.
might recall, animals not native to these lands. Primarily, tracks spanning highly sophisticated trails around the mountain. In addition, one area stuck out as being unnaturally vandalized. The jungle floor riddled with circles of paw prints and patterns that look almost ritualistic.
Uh-oh.
A duel for dominance, or territory, perhaps.
No.
Violence as ritual seems nevertheless an important part of their culture. For two,
that's a big uh-oh.
we have discovered scant hieroglyphs in one location. We could not translate them, but
One's
they
scratched
bore
out.
clear provenance with hieroglyphs found in sites across England, Greenland, the Congo, and even Belgium. These savage hieroglyphs have been painted by hand, or likely even by claw.
It's by claw, they're claw glyphs. Okay, hold on. I don't remember all the claw glyphs offhand. There's a lot of them, by the way. There are a fuck ton of claw glyphs. Okay. The one is scratched out, which makes me worry. But also his description of how they've been doing things, like what they found, very concerning. Like his description of paw prints going around in circles and things like that. That's very fucking concerning. That's Black Spiral Dancer shit. So, yeah, hold on. Let's see if we can find some stuff. Cause here I'll show you. Like, again, there are a lot of claw glyphs and stuff and different kinds. And these are only, like, ones specifically associated with different tribes and everything. So I'm worried what they could be, because there's even more of them based off of, like, you know, everything else. So here's the, like, for example, get down here to the bottom. Here's the glyphs for stuff like cairn, moot, litany, pack. So checking through, what claw glyphs do we have here? The one I specifically want to know is the one that's crossed out. We don't have Glory. That could be Luna. Everything with Helios. Friend is almost the same as the fish, which is funny. We had a person on the server that was showing us a thing. They showed us a shark tail, and I was like, you might want to turn that the correct way. Otherwise, that does not say what you think it says. Okay. That kind of looks like the new Galliard one, which I don't like the new Galliard symbol, but it's better than the old ones. That's vaguely sacrifice. So you see that one's vaguely sacrifice, right? So yeah, that's sacrifice. Which, again, more concerning. They don't have war. Oh no, that's suffering and pain. That's what that is. So sacrifice was suffering and pain. That's, again, less good signs and less good signs. Again, the one I want to figure out is the one that's crossed out. That's the one that concerns me the most. Because that's been defaced. And I have a bad feeling. I have a very bad feeling that they've come across a pack of spirals that are attacking a cairn. That's cycle. Cycle recurrence has been slashed out, so to break the cycle. Yep, this is a right. Okay, so a moon right. And I need to figure out what that one is. So I have a bad feeling what that one is. These are the different totems. That, I think, is an urge worm symbol. So here's the urge worm, right? So I feel like this is a they came across a black spiral ritual site. Gas, black spiral dancers. Nice read, Velma. Yeah. Fishes are friend-shaped. Yeah, so a fish is sideways, right? The fish glyph is sideways. It's, hang on. I'll show both. So, we'll just do this. Fish. And then friend. Okay, this is the fish. Fish. This is friend. It's basically it's the fish turned up. And that's why when they showed the symbol it was like, you might want to turn that, otherwise we've got problems. So yeah. That is fish. This is friend. But yeah, so we have a ritual to Luna. Again, and that's even carved like a crescent. So we've got a ritual to Luna. This is pain and suffering sacrifice. And then the urge worm and a breaking of the cycle. So that's very concerning. Like I said, I think, hopefully they'll talk about it, I think we have gone into a Black Spiral Dancer area.
Now, my friend, Pascal Poupois, joins me as a representative of the Arcanum's Filipino colony. The Arcanum's Filipino colony. Pascal is originally from the Kingdom of Belgium, and is next in line to be Chancellor for the Great Yarmouth Arcanum Chapter House.
Yes, that is yes.
Pascal here is also a medium. With the evolved sense of taste that he has, that makes him able to perceive the tang of the supernatural. Medium wit, more like. Oh, that's a good one, isn't it, Pascal? Pascal, you licked one of these here rocks.
Well,
could you tell us what that was like?
Why, yes, I did, and the hieroglyphs, they were accurate, much pineapple.
Yeah, so... Okay, so we'll say that he licked that one instead of it being crossed out. That was the one he licked. I don't know why they wouldn't take the picture before he licked it. But if that was what they're getting at, that he licked it, this is absolutely a black spiral.
The test fights back, so to say. These are fighters, or warriors.
A warrior culture, then.
Without doubt.
Fascinating.
Yes.
Vernon, it was you that found me strange. Well, with a bit of help from the Oculus. The soul submerged in the melancholic arcanus. They hide in their suffering, yet they cannot hide from the eye of God.
Excuse me, sir. We must keep moving.
You heard the Philippines? Oh, no, you people prefer Philippinite, yes?
Actually, sir.
No matter. Back it up, everyone! Adventure awaits!
Hold on, let me check the book again.
What's melancholic, canis?
Humoral theory.
There's, talk on lycanthropy as pathology from the Middle Ages into the Renaissance.
Mm-hmm.
Nonsense. Lycanthropy in particular is said to manifest in those with a melancholic imbalance in their humors. It was their ways of explaining, or in many cases vilifying, certain mental conditions.
Kind of. As it turns out, that imbalance is actually the GAROU trying to awaken to their first change, right? That's why a lot of it is intermixed with it. Same thing with Metis. Metis are all about like the mental conditions and everything, right? But that gets into the whole thing. I've never liked Metis as a concept because it's spirit incest, and I don't like the idea that the GAROU cannot ever form relations with other GAROU because their spirits are now committing incest, and then it creates an incest baby. I think that's dumb. So that's one of the things in V5 I was like, thank you for, removing Metis. Because it was stupid. Like, it didn't make any sense. But, yeah. No, it's just, ugh. As for this, yeah, because, remember, the rage isn't just anger, right? The rage is anger, but it also is all kinds of different emotional states and everything. Everything is heightened to an extreme extent. So that's what rage is for a GAROU.
They were many times viewed and treated in a fashion similar to witches. Seems even into the 1900s, this still carried some weight for the likes of the Fatigues.
Could it have any truth to it?
Let's check. I broke out my old humor extractor.
Yeah, probably not. I found what I was looking for, by the way. Warriors of Gaia, basics of GAROU culture. What does he mean, GAROU?
GAROU.
Because that's what they call themselves.
Yep.
Traditionally, they are known as GAROU.
Loup Garou or loup-garou is French for werewolf. What, are the werewolves French?
Does the book say they are?
No.
Then non, Buffiston.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, werewolves have no special connection to France. But for reasons unknown to me, that is the name traditional werewolf culture has gifted to these fearsome warriors of Gaia.
True. And it's likely because it's the opposite way around, right? It's likely the fact that their culture influenced the word being created.
Who's Gaia?
In Greek mythology, Gaia is the primordial mother figure and avatar of the earth itself. What? Are werewolves Hellenists?
Buffiston! You'll not find many elder GAROU paying homage to Zeus, Mars, or the sacred...
Yeah, they're not Hellenistic. They do worship Gaia, though. Gaia is the mother.
Vestal flames. Gaia, however. Yes, they do indeed worship her, as do many others. You see, Gaia is the name given to the conceptualization of a world spirit in much of the West. But the concept is in no way unique to the Greek pantheon. What we call Gaia here has many names in many different cultures. In either...
Hang on, I want to go back to that. Hold on. That's very fucking interesting. I like the art depiction that you've got going here. I like this art depiction. I like it a lot. No, not just that. It's not that. It's like this can be representative of either the dreaming or the wild. This is the weaver, because again, it's weaving all of this creation and thought into it, and this is the worm. This is the destructive capabilities, the taking out the old to allow the new to form. Right? So you're taking creation in and of itself, putting it into a form, which is the weaver, and then it goes to the worm to keep the balance of nature going, keep the cycle of nature. Things get old, they die from old age, they rot, decay. That decay brings new life. That's how the original cycle of the triate worked. And Gaia is separate from this concept too. So that's why Gaia being representative in the middle of all of them actually works, along with Luna and Helios, right? They are the Celestines.
Gaia here has many names in many different cultures. In either case, these faiths are mostly animist in nature, with everything. And I mean everything having a spirit.
And is that true?
Everything has a ghost.
This book, your cap, the concept of communication.
Yes, in technicality, because of Weaver spirits and things like that, right? The Weaver brings order through bringing order. That's why you can have data spiders and stuff like that. Okay, like actual data spiders exist. They are Weaver. They are Weaver entities, and the Glasswalkers use them to fuck with things, or to do long range communication, or to turn off power in a facility, or to like bypass doors. All kinds of things you can do with Weaver spirits. But there's all kinds of things you can do with wild spirits and worm spirits too. Massive caveat technicality there.
The number 34 and Great Yarmouth herself. All of them, allegedly, have spirits.
Again, these are the different tiers of spirits too, because you have the greater spirits like the totem spirits and everything too. It's let's just we'll see how deep they want to go into that, but that gets into a whole new fucking ballpark.
Kidding me? God, this will not help with my object sympathy.
Do you feel bad for your trash when you throw it away?
Well, you know. When my milk goes bad, I know it is not it that has failed. It's me.
Oh. No wonder you were okay, this makes me think that Matilda was a bone gnar even more. Holy shit. Bone gnars are the trash diggers of the GAROU. 1000%. Holy fuck. And bone gnars are also more likely to be friends with lower class rungs of society. Right? So the more working class the bone gnars tend to form friendships with very easily.
We gotta move on.
Yeah.
According to the book, GAROU culture is a warrior survivalist culture.
Correct.
Their entire existence is framed around the notion of constant warfare and survival.
Yep, the war against the worm.
But it says that not all GAROU are necessarily violent, nor necessarily hostile.
Correct.
Just most of them. Importantly, however, not all werewolves are GAROU?
What?
Ah, I see what he means.
Do you?
GAROU is not just the normative internal name for werewolves.
Okay.
It's a culture. See? It says it right here. A culture with a proud history, traditions, and
So this makes me think that kinfolk are still a thing in Hunter the Parenting universe, which, thank you so much. That makes way more sense than the new lore they were doing.
Ideals and plentiful foes. But just as not every Italian American is born Sicilian enough for the mafia, so too are many werewolves disconnected from their ancestral culture. And that is not to speak of all those wolves whose origins are entirely unrelated to those of the GAROU. But that's neither here nor there nor anywhere. Let us continue. We must see where Fatigue leads us.
All right, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, but no, we're definitely sitting through this. We are sitting through this. Oh, absolutely. This is a new episode that just dropped. Drop par. We're not with the premiere anymore because we've been pausing and talking and things like that, right? As we've been going into things and going over stuff. And yeah, it seems like Fatigue and his group ran into a Black Spiral Dancer group. But yeah, I will be right back from the bathroom.
Oh, dearest audience, we are at the scene of...
There we go.
The discovery of the decade. Here at Mountain the Second. We find ourselves settled closer to what is said to be a tribal village.
I am scared.
Here run thinner trails. Mostly human footprints, but with distinct and large wolf prints stamped across their length. And whilst we find no further hieroglyphs, we have excavated a single large imprint of a wolf's head in a finely chiseled rock, with what appears to be dried blood smeared into its eyes.
Yes, it could only taste like ash, iron, bristling, disgusting fur like the hedgehog.
Ugh.
It made me vomit.
Yeah, that... Hang on. That might be a gangrel. Okay, so hold on. Like, again... That could be a gangrel, and again, in old lore, GAROU and gangrel could work together. That eventually got kicked in the head down the lines through retcons, but in old lore, GAROU and gangrel could work together because the GAROU associated the gangrel with the more, like, you know, you're more nature-oriented, your beliefs and everything like that are the protection of nature because it's your home, you know, things like that. So there was more of a pragmatism that the two groups could have with each other. That head looks very much carved in the symbol and symbology of gangrel, and it being ash and blood is, again, that's vampiric sort of like signs. But we'll see.
In fact,
Yes, quite the rancid sight.
my breakfast is taken.
With such a gulf between these two territories, I hypothesize this. These could be people in the early throes of the lycanthropic disease. Perhaps even pagan werewolf worshippers, after a fashion. Whatever they are, the inhabitants of this territory are clearly distinct from those with domain further up into the mountains. In any case, finding what we assume to be an artistic creation, this immaculate, is of immense value. A picture is forming, dear audience. Hang on for more.
Called it!
What is it?
Fatigue is simply wrong here. Let us get into interpreting werewolves.
Okay.
What is a werewolf, Miss Bergamot?
Wolf guy.
Wolf? Guy! Though grammatically it should be Guy Wolf. A guy who can turn into a
Yes.
wolf.
Because were means man, right? That's literally what W-E-R-E means. It means man.
But are all guys who can turn into wolves werewolves?
Nope. Because again, he might be getting at the fact of gangrel. Gangrel with beast marks, heavy beast marks. One of the gangrel bloodlines actually has werewolf-like capabilities. That is their wolf form, right? Their war form. Clan Gangrel can actually turn into what you would associate as werewolves. Like the spitting image, right? They just look more emaciated and like they look like werewolves when they're in their war form, but they look like they're sickly. Which also is what Black Spiral Dancers will really look like. Except Black Spiral Dancers look more cancerous, I think would be a better way to put it. Like they look more diseased, whereas Gangrel look more like emaciated corpses, right?
No.
How do you figure?
Because like some vampires can turn into wolves. Yeah, right?
How do you know?
Bam! Clan Gangrel. How do you know that? Clan Gangrel.
Gary, old man, he turned into one. You know, in Dracula.
Gary in Dracula, Cortez! Wait, movie film. Movie film! It's a movo! Okay.
You also talked about something with human animal vampires. And, like, I think Talisman is alright and stuff.
What's the point of this filibuster?
The point is that what Fatigue found here was indeed a sanctuary for wild humanimal type.
Yes! Yes! He found a gangrel nest. Okay. So, first thing Fatigue ran across was definitely Black Spiral Dancer. Big bad. Now he's come into a territory where there is gangrel. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Vampires, not GAROU.
Yes.
And you know that how?
Context clues, of course. They live near human civilization, for one. For two, they taste like death and blood to the mentalist.
Yep.
Oh. Totally missed that, didn't I?
It's understandable. My brain is particularly giant. Nevertheless,
Also, the symbol, as we said, the symbol looks like a fucking Clan Gangrel symbol.
Point is, provided a humanimal vampire's blood is potent enough, some can, in fact, turn into wolves.
What?
But that does not a werewolf make.
Yes. Absolutely. Again, like I said, when they're in their war form, when a gangrel goes into a war form, if they have the bloodline that's particularly of what I assume is GAROU descent, I think Inoue was at least a kinfolk at the very minimum, if not a full-on GAROU abomination herself. Right? I believe that's what Inoue is. So I think Clan Gangrel, their line has the blood of Farah in them. That's why they can take on the war form with Protean, right? And I believe that this is what I've gone off in the fucking reads. Let's just continue with this. But yes, that is Clan Gangrel in a nutshell. Their war form can look like a GAROU werewolf, but it will look emaciated and like sickly, like it's a corpse, right? Like, much more like ribs and things like that. You can see some of the skeletal structure and things. Because they're taking on what should be Krynos, but they're a vampire. They're a corpse.
Neither does a wizard altering their shape, or a fey creature assuming a wolf's form, or a mummy with an extremely convincing death mask.
They're wizards and fae and mummy furries too.
Be strong.
There are wizard and fae and mummy furries too. Yes.
Miss Bergamot.
Oh, speaking of the way that GAROU look to changelings is actually terrifying, right? Changeling the Dreaming, especially under the guise of Chimera, who is the spirit that the Stargazers used to worship. don't like that they're keeping the Stargazer totem a secret now. I very much do not like that, because I don't like a lot of things in version 5. But the Stargazers worship Chimera, who is known as the Empress of Dreams. She's one of the most powerful spirits there is. Like, devastatingly powerful for what a totem spirit is. Totem spirits are strong, but Chimera is like on a whole other fucking level. And in fact, part of the Apocalypse lore for a winning scenario for the Apocalypse is that Chimera merges with the worm. Chimera was an entity born of 3 as 1. The worm is an entity that broke into 3 major parts. When they merge them together, she heals his mind. So he becomes the old worm once again, and that fixes things. That is the winning scenario for the Apocalypse, and that was happened because of Antonine Teardrop, right? I say right, but again, this is like one of the Apocalypse winning scenarios. This is also where what's his name? Albrecht. He manages to kill the avatar of the worm, which is what weakens its state, and then Chimera with Antonine Teardrop literally inside the worm merges Chimera with the worm that is now weakened. The worm then gets healed. Their mind becomes whole once again.
About to melt.
I'm putting in the next record. We need more intel.
Yes.
Dearest audience, we now sit at the find of the decade. Throughout the jungle that spans the second and third mountains, we have found nearly identical patterns that reference those previously uncovered. Yet they are different. Here, we have discovered fairly distinct footprints, along with rough, artless claw marks across palm trees and rocks. And this is
that's GAROU
smashing.
clawglyphs.
Here in the depths of the Oriental jungle, we have discovered remnants of clothes, tents, supplies, debris, and the brutalized remains of animals. Mrs. Mock, could you confirm this as an oddity?
Of course, sir. This is not the work of insurrectionists nor tribesfolk. These are unusual sights.
Yes, the clothes taste of wet dog.
Pascal, we didn't ask you to lick the rotting contents of that clothesline.
Oh, but I really wanted to. No bite, no iron ash, barely different from human, but evil human, a dog, perhaps.
Black spirals attack this area.
As suspected.
Black spirals attack.
Community stragglers who wallow in their lonesome, melancholic condition. Perhaps exiles, or at least not of.
Ooh, there's an idea. Might not be spirals. Could be worm-tainted. Could be worm-tainted Ronin. That could be interesting.
Communities. I find all this to be a bit too exciting, gentlemen. We will continue on. You shall hear from me again. Bloody flies!
Okay, that many flies absolutely makes me lean much more towards spirals.
Get me out of here, bloody flies!
What eclectic findings. The next one, quickly.
Is this the find of the decade, gentlemen?
Thank you, stop it.
Perhaps. On our last stop, in the densest corner of the jungle around Mountain the Fourth, a smaller territory was intensely marked with signs of ancient habitation and territorial display, all marked in a shallow dig site. However, this time, the markings were written in a language rather than hieroglyphs.
Oh,
The
were they?
language appeared Sumerian in origin, though
Oh.
perhaps Proto-Indo-European is more appropriate. I am unsure. That's work for the Arcanum's ranks. But found on site were also signs of what I could surmise as local folk rituals, as well as crafts inlaid with precious pearls that, all with rather clear intent, tell of a worship of the moon.
Yes.
Bells tasted of
They found talons and fetishes.
cheese, so I think that's yes.
All massively fascinating, and amazing stock for the museums back home. I'm certain King Tut won't be lonely much longer. Ah, what an amazing adventure. We have but one more journey, dear audience, and it is back to Mountain the First for the last of our excavations. You might not have known it, but this trek it has gone on for a week. And many of our men have indeed contracted jungle flu and aggravated intestinal conditions. We'll be happy to conclude with these amazing findings, of which reports and relics aplenty will be brought back to the King's country in due time.
Hidden societies galore! It is rather obvious the last two findings were not GAROU in nature.
They weren't werewolves?
Were werewolves, weren't GAROU.
So...
Ooh, I gotta hear this one, because I thought they're talents and fetishes.
warriors.
Let's find out.
They may have been warriors, but not warriors of Gaia.
So, for our purposes, there are werewolves who aren't of and or do not fight for this Gaian purpose.
Of course! There are completely unrelated kinds of lycanthropy.
How do we know Matilda is a GAROU specifically then?
We can safely assume, but I suppose we don't know for sure. She could, for instance, have been both the ghoul and a werewolf.
Is that even...
Technically possible, yes. Very, very bad idea. You don't want to make the rage murder machine addicted to your blood and you're the only source of it. Put two and two together, what do you think's going to happen? Right? Like, technically could be true. Right? But you really don't want to do that. That's a very, very bad idea. Because they're more likely to make you into a living factory for their narcotic at that point in very gruesome fashion.
Possible?
Indeed it is, son-in-law. That and worse.
If a GAROU survives, if you manage to kill a GAROU and you drain their blood and you try to give them the embrace, there are 3 possibilities. 1, the GAROU was faithful enough, their body rejects the taint outright, and they just die on the spot. They're gone. It's same with like Mokele and the GAROU and everything like that. You can try. A lot of them will just die on the spot. GAROU, there's less of a chance of them dying on the spot, but, and when I say dying, I mean permanently. But it can happen. You then have option A, the good option. They turn into an abomination and they turn mindless. They immediately go into Krynos and they go on a rampage until they die, killing everything in sight. Anything that moves, they will go after it. They do not think. They only kill, destroy, do as much damage as they can possibly do. That's the good option. The bad option is B, which is Abomination the Second, where they manage to keep their ego. Ego becomes a new mechanic open to A-bombs. This is like their capability to keep sentient rational thought. Now you have a vampire that has GAROU capabilities. Very not good for everyone involved. And very much hunted down by everything, basically. Fucking A-bombs that keep their ego are very dangerous. So, yeah.
Abominations beyond
There it is.
However, based on her physical appearance and the clear presence of packmates, this Stieg, whose way she claimed she oughtn't to have done from the start.
So, we know for certain there's more than one of them.
Yes.
I believe that Matilda was most likely GAROU.
Yep.
That's an assumption we'll labor under, unless evidence suggests otherwise.
Either way, we need more info. Let's continue. Here, I've got Record 6, Finding 5. The Targa Aminham Lexicon.
Dearest audience, we report to you at the scene of what we in the Fatigue Arcanum Scientific Expedition believe to be the discovery of the sanctuary in the field of lycanthropic studies. Past a waterfall in the depths of Mountain the First, a cavern has been discovered. A cavern that we would liken to a primitive church.
Are you in a cairn? Hang on. How did you get to a cairn? Hold on. No. We can't assume it's a cairn. Hold on.
We are here right now, and here, look, across its perimeter, stones on top of stones on top of stones, mass collections of miniature cans. Now, bloody hell, you can't see it. This is a recording. They're all painted.
They actually found a moot. They found a moot spot. Holy shit, they found a grand moot spot. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, so this is Glasswalker. Do they have stargazers? I don't see stargazers anywhere. But this is the Red Talons. These are the Glasswalkers. These are the Bone Gnawers. I'm trying to remember because these are V5 auspices, right? This is the Galliard. This is the Alrune. This is the Philodox. This is the again. I'm trying not to use my settings stuff. So you have the Galliard, the Alrune, the Philodox, the Theurge. Oh my god, I keep wanting to say Goofy. No, the Theurge, and then you have the not the Speya, the Ragabash. Okay. Really shows the surprise on the muzzle viewers. I know, dude. This is very fucking exciting. This is an actual like moot. This is like a grand moot spot. So that's very, very fucking exciting. Hold on.
Very particular hieroglyphs.
Yes.
Many hieroglyphs of which we can cross-reference. Yes, cross-reference with other suspected Lycan territories.
Yep.
This is the find. The find, gentlemen. The century, gentlemen. It is astounding. This place will have us able to decipher, perhaps even translate the disparate hieroglyphs that seem to make up the Lycan alphabet. We will be taking many photographs and making entirely sure that nothing... Quiet!
So...
Everyone out! What?
What's going on?
Okay, so... potential here. If this was a grand moot spot, which it looks like because there's multiple tribal symbols, likely they left a guardian or two, maybe a warder with a couple guardians behind.
What happened?
What you likely expect. They came across one of their lichens.
Checking book, hold on. It'd seem this article is on Where Are Werewolves? Lycan territories are found across the world.
Yep, correct.
Apparently, there is evidence of the word cairn being used to describe something like special sacred domains.
Now, the reason why I don't think they were actually in a cairn in and of itself was because, well, the fact they made it past the Bon already is huge red flag that they're not near a cairn. Because they would be intercepted at the Bon. Bons are massive, by the way. Cairn territories are massive, and if you have that many tribal symbols, you're likely to have a very big cairn. Okay? Which means, like, on the more conservative side, like 300 acres to 1,000 acres of land is the Bon, right? That's their territory. And to not be stopped in any way before you got to the heart of it very confusing for, like, what were the warders and guardians doing, right? What were they doing? They failed in their duties. Now, it could be, if we take the Black Spiral dancers as evidence from before, the Black Spirals may have attacked this area, right? This cairn may be weakened. So, that is a potential out they have, that this cairn got attacked by the spirals. So, we'll see. Because once a cairn gets to a certain size, it acts like a dinner bell to the Black Spirals.
Both here in England and other English-speaking countries.
Cairn, eh?
Isn't that a word for, like, a pile of rocks?
It is spelt with an E, not an I.
Yes.
Okay.
And that is because territories like these are special. They are places of power.
The ley lines. The Kuei-jin actually call them the dragon's nests. The ley lines throughout the world where they intersect is where cairn forms. That's where the spirits will gather. You can't just make a cairn out of nowhere, right? You can't just find a really, really defensible position and be like, this will be our cairn. That doesn't work that way. Cairns are very specifically placed on the ley lines of the world. Where two ley lines intercross, that is where a cairn forms. That is where these spirits gather. Now, if it gets desecrated, that becomes a pit. That is where a hive will form. That is where black spirals will come from.
Some spiritual might. Very much worth protecting. In the right hands, they can be used to perform immense and wondrous acts.
Yep.
Oh, this could be good. List of assumed cairns. The place in the recording, the one at the end there, that was part of a cairn.
Okay, so now, if they're going with that, then like I said, this could be that this cairn was weakened by an attack by the Black Spirals, which is why the Warder and the Guardians failed in protecting the Bond. That's the only reason the expedition would have ever gotten close enough to it. So that GAROU that was there was like the last line. They could genuinely be like the last GAROU there.
And that was the Targa Aminhan lexicon, named as such for that wall of hieroglyphs. What they found has been used to cross-reference similar finds from across the world. Scholars have been able to find and excavate more territories with a lichen presence, new and old, all using it as a source.
Are there cairns in Norfolk?
There are!
Yep.
There are! One near Wolverton.
Oh, that's clever.
It is assumed to be abandoned since the 60s. There's also one at a place called Sinclair's Grove, assumed abandoned since, oh wow, the 1700s.
Yep.
Oh, and wait. What?
What?
The War of Iron Age fort?
The one near our house?
It says they aren't sure whether or not...
Dude, you know what that would, hang on. If that's the one near their house, then you know who that makes Krampus? The one in a lot of the audio documentaries that's growling and stuff like that and making noise. That could genuinely be a howling going, oh my god. He could be the master of howls. Holy shit, that would be fucking funny. That would be fucking hilarious.
It is actively used. That is so weird. I've been hanging around this since I was a wee lad.
Well, best stay wary of that place in the future then. And perhaps check for fur and fangs in that Caracas.
Here's another. One somewhere in the area of Fritton Forest. Also known as Waveney Forest. Or maybe they're two different forests, I'm not sure. And it's marked as inhabited.
That one is very close to Yarmouth.
That might not mean much, considering just how the werewolf escaped.
Really? Well, it makes a lot of sense to me, though.
Werewolves could, because they went into the Umbra, so they could use a moon bridge to go literally anywhere, right? And if there's a moon gate, you can cross continents.
Hear me out.
Always.
A lake known as Fritten Decoy is in those woods. It was used during both the First and Second World War. As such, a few notable bits of folklore have crept up out of those woods. During World War II, the lake and its surrounding area became a secret training facility for amphibious tanks, as well as a storage unit for depth charges. Reports of sabotage at the lake were found as part of a dossier on the facility. Buildings fell apart, trenches were ruined, depth charges were detonated. An entire tank was sunk into the lake, but the perpetrators were never found. In later years, reports of long-necked figures and big cats have made it in the area.
Ooh,
Something of a popular urban legend surrounding that place in particular. I'll also add, whilst I don't necessarily want to put stock in this, there is at least a few obscure accounts of the legendary ghost hound Black Shuck. Or at least shuck-like dogs in places like Burr Castle and on the road between Galston and Hopton, both closely surrounding that forest.
I gotta say...
The GAROU believe if they find Black Shuck again, it means the apocalypse is coming. The apocalypse is here. Black Shuck is the herald of disaster and misfortune for the GAROU nation.
Hey, Matilda, she said she's a native, but she did say she lived near Hopton, and Fritten or Waveney or whatever is like almost the only real forest left in all of Norfolk.
Yep.
It is our best bet so far. The GAROU fight to preserve the world spirit, warring against those that would destroy it, protecting the few precious spots of woodland left in the mowed-down hellscape that is Norfolk. That indeed fits their MO.
Matilda often talked about the Earth dying, maybe even being dead on bad days. But...
Oh my God, she's going through Haranu. Okay, all right. The GAROU believe that Gaia is dying, and they need to protect the Mother Earth, right? Harano is the assumption that Gaia is dead. They're buying into the propaganda. The Black Spiral Dancers keep proclaiming that Gaia is dead. Mother is dead. You're fighting for a corpse. What a waste of time. You know, the spirals are fucked, right? But the GAROU can go through what's known as Harano. This is a concept where they go into a deep depressive state. When they're having really bad days, when they're going through a depressive state, they may sometimes declare that Gaia is dead. And they're fighting to protect a corpse that's rotting away beneath their feet. Which is a, incredibly, dour thing to think about, right? But, again, that could fucking work. And Matilda being one to voice it actually would reinforce the fact she's a Ragabosh.
As far as I knew, it was all a metaphor for, how shit our work is, and, how we had no social lives.
That rhetoric oozes with Gaian resentment. Very interesting. Amanda!
What?
You have done well to share all you can.
Oh, hold on a second. We ran out of memory on the YouTube thing. Let's find out what YouTube's gonna repost. Bam. All right. Damn, she thick. That's a funny one. That's what it decided to repost. Damn, she thick.
D. Oh, you a considerable debt.
Oh, it's all good. No worries.
For your various contributions, I shall give you this.
Oh, it's a sheet of paper?
Not just any sheet. Open it.
It says, I owe you.
I sure do, Amanda. You can cash that in at a later point for a favor of your choice commensurate with the aid you've given us on this investigation.
Oh, thanks.
You are extremely welcome.
All right, next record. This one is just labeled green nails.
Still. Wolf ran after us. That was a big wolf. He still shot me. Still. Shot me somehow. Shot me in the arm.
It is green.
Oh, that stung.
It is green.
What are you on about, you sap?
It is green.
Oh.
Claw.
Oh.
Green.
I don't.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. There are potential things that this could be. They might have just gotten attacked by a black spiral, right? And that might be why they were able to walk into this cairn. The cairn was about to be desecrated. Okay. So that could be the toxin claws, which is something the black spiral dancers get. Okay, hold on. Well, you gotta see.
I was shot. It shot its finger like a bloody derringer.
Derry finger.
Finger? Oh my god.
We're leaving Father Derringer.
Werewolves can shoot their claws?
Did you see when Matilda broke the wall into the security room?
Yeah, I, kind of remember that.
I think it might be worth finding out the particulars of the GAROU. Yeah?
Well, you've
So they get spiritual magic, right? They have spiritual magic capabilities, which are known as gifts, that they can use.
experienced its sheer physical prowess. You have experienced the mind-altering delirium. And indeed, you even got a taste of the spiritual gifts of the GAROU.
Do shapeshifters have powers? Like vampires?
Yes.
Yes, but they're even more mystical, and often far more threatening.
The fucking Black Furies, for God's sakes, can literally summon a typhoon to wipe out entire continents if they feel like it. Okay? The power gets a little weird. The power scaling is a little fucked. Galliards, for example, can get what's known as the Storyteller. Right? That is a gift that is an extremely potent gift. Where the GAROU, the Galliard can literally rewrite reality to what they want it to be. For a brief amount of time. Okay? They can literally change what happens. Now, there's a monkey's paw effect to it, so they have to be very fucking careful with how they do it. But they can literally rewrite what happens. Like, they see their friends, they see a pack mate get their head cut off. They can be like, actually, what happened was the friend managed to slip away out. Their attacker instead fell beneath the blade that beheaded them. And it happens, right? It's an incredibly fucking powerful capability. But again, monkey's paw. You gotta be very fucking careful what you say when you use Storyteller, alright? Like, they even warn you. Hold on, let me get you to the page that shows you. It even warns you not to use it. Like, you gotta be very fucking careful. Rank 6 Galliard gifts. Storyteller. Boom. Here we go. Wormfo is a fantastic site, by the way, for GAROU gifts. System. The player spends one permanent Gnosis point and explains in as much detail as possible the change she wants to make to the story. The storyteller, of course, has final say, and once the dramatic alteration is done, the GAROU has no further control. Events that she concocts can and do spiral out of control, so utmost care must be taken with the storyteller gift. Okay? Yes. Literally, it's basically the kid on the playground, the nuh-uh. Like, you have to be very fucking careful with this gift. Very careful. Alright? Like, this is insane. Okay? This is a gift that has incredible implications and ramifications. A Galliard that knows this gift is something to be feared. For good reason.
Oh, come on!
I believe those abilities too come from some sort of compact with spirits.
Chiminage. You give a chiminage to the spirits. Some spirits will just teach you because they want to help. Some spirits will request things of you. There's all kinds of things. Every spirit is unique and different, and they'll have different ways that you can pay them for their knowledge. And you need specific spirits to teach you specific gifts.
Different spirits can grant different abilities
Correct.
that not only werewolves, but especially werewolves, can use in and out of combat. The GAROU that chased them could have been a priest or warden, guarding their place of power. Thus, shooting claws was likely not the only...
I would have to ask what their problem... The problem I had here is that they got near the cairn to begin with, right? That's a huge problem. It means the warder and the guardians failed. They failed their duties and capabilities at the Bon.
Ability at hand.
Fatigue mentions the claw shot in the book.
What does he say?
Here. It's on a page about a particular werewolf tribe. And the tribe is designated with this hieroglyph.
Interesting.
I don't know the V5 version. I don't know this hieroglyphs V5 version.
That this particular trick has only been seen used by wolves in territories where this particular hieroglyph can also be found.
I need to look at the V5 hieroglyphs and see which tribe that is. Hold on. Because I don't know the V5 ones. A lot of the V5 ones I'm very meh on. But yeah. Okay. That's the Black Furies now? That's their new one? Ugh, no wonder I don't recognize it. Ugh. Alright, so I'm going to show you this. This is the kind of stuff I don't like in V5. Alright? Of their changes that they made. This is the old Black Furies symbol. Okay? I think this works pretty fucking well, right? It emphasizes, like, what does this look like to you, chat? What does this look like to you? Don't think about, like, anything else. If you picture this in this mind, what does this look like? To me, it looks like a dagger, right? It looks like a Chris dagger in particular. Like, here's the handle, and then it's jagged down. Like, that's what it looks like to me, right? This is the new Black Fury logo in V5, and I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. That's your thing for the Black Furies? Really? Really? No wonder I didn't recognize the fucking symbol. The Black Fury one is terrible. It's so fucking generic. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh. Oh. To make me sad. You're making me sad here. You're making me fucking sad. All right.
What more does it say about these tribal signs?
The hieroglyphs that kept popping up in the cairn, especially towards the end there. They're all here. Photographs, illustrations, all of it. Each hieroglyph has a different semantic expression. They all communicate something about various aspects of werewolf cultures.
Yep.
And some seem to indicate tribes.
Yep.
Like the Iceni tribe? Iceni.
Pete Iceni in different ways, because how do you even pronounce the name of this ancient East Anglian tribe, man?
Yeah.
Iceni.
Or, well, it says here the definition isn't exactly perfect. A tribe seems to also inherently be a faith, or a sect, a denomination.
Okay. So you have tribes, you have sects, and septs, right? Okay, this is going to get interesting. All right, sept is a location that houses a cairn, right? That is a particular governing body in that area. The Sept is the area, right? Like in Apocrypha, we have the Sept of the Western Eye, which is the actual canon Sept that's in the San Francisco area. Now, you then have the tribe. The tribe is your bloodline, your lineage. Your tribe will worship, a Sept will worship a particular totem. A tribe will worship a particular totem itself as well. So the tribal totem. And then you have what are known as sects, right? These are different, like, camps, is what they're normally called, right? There's the different camps. You have, like, the Whelps Compromise for the Red Talons, which are the least Red Talon-y Red Talons, basically. They actually believe that humanity shouldn't be entirely destroyed, that you can actually work with humanity, much like the Uktena and the Wendigo and stuff like that. And the Uktena, the Wendigo, and the Croatan and the Stargazers did. That you can work with humanity. Children of Gaia came later and did the same. Anyways. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Again, we're getting in the weeds. Let's see what they say.
So not a tribe quite as we know it.
Other signs here, seem even more complicated.
Yes, they get very complicated.
Expressed in the Queen's English as a sign that denotes a role in Lycan society. My God.
Yep, the auspices.
It seems to be connected to when a werewolf shapeshifts for the first.
I hate it. They're going with the V5 version. Oh my God. There's another thing I hate in V5. I much prefer in 20th anniversary and all the other old versions that what you were born under is what you became, right? And you would get little gifts and hints that led you through your life. When it's what one you shapeshift for the first time under, what moon sign, that's so fucking stupid. Because you could be the weak baby scrawny and you change under the full moon. Now you're an Alrune. You're expected to be the warrior. And you've never lived your life up to that point, like engaging in any activities involved towards being a warrior. Now you just are. It totally overwrites your entire personality. Like, that's so fucking dumb. I hate it. I hate the fact that they did this. Okay. Caveat. Maybe they're mentioning the V5 version and Fatigue is wrong. Maybe. We'll go with that. I hope that's what they're going with.
First time. It's also in some capacity connected to the moon, as each symbol is replete with lunar symbolism. Each symbol seems to represent a phase of the moon.
Perhaps a role is given to a werewolf based on the phase of the moon when they first turned.
Well, that's stupid, though.
I've named a child or two through similar rites.
I mean, what if they were in space or something?
Oh, it's nonsense.
Nonsense.
We'll carry on.
Nonsense. Wait.
What?
Oh my God. Shit.
What?
This page. Here. I've seen this sign.
The what?
I think.
Which one?
Yeah. It's this one. This one right here.
The,
With the 3 scratch marks.
The 3 scratch marks?
No. Okay, I'm not being stupid, I swear.
You've seen this mark?
Yes. Okay, yeah. Holy shit. Listen, I've seen it on Matilda.
What?
She's a Red Talon? Wait. No. Okay, because it also means coward. Okay. We need to be very fucking particular here. You're saying she's a Red Talon? Or she has the mark of a coward on her?
I'm telling you.
On the werewolf?
Alright. Matilda, she had these scars. And I've only seen them when we changed out of our clothes, okay? And I asked about it once, and she said a badger did it. And I mean, I didn't know badgers could do that, but didn't question it. But it looked just like this, though. Like, uncannily so.
Are you certain of the...
Okay. Very fucking careful, because, okay, we need to look at coward. Hold on. Because this is what they're going with. All right? And I'm worried. But we need to be very certain. Was it in this orientation? Or was it in this orientation? Because this is coward, weakling, which, if you're a Ragabosh, you might get branded that if you, like, particularly piss somebody off, right? If you piss off an Auroon, they might forcefully slash this into you. Right? Very fucking careful. Are you saying she's a Red Talon or a weakling? I've got fucking very, very, very questionable things here.
This?
I'm dead certain. I remember it well because, you know, I'm inked up and I thought it was a tattoo at first. Stupid. I know.
Looking at it, that sign seems to denote a tribe. Let me see if I can find anything more about it.
So, this makes it even weirder. Okay, she could be part of Whelp's compromise if she is Red Talon. I'm trying to think here.
Okay. Good find.
Oh, really?
This is what Fatigue's got.
What was
the
that?
sign here has mostly been recorded in places untouched by humans.
That's the Red Talons. And the Red Talons hate humans to an extreme passion. The exception being the Whelp's compromise. So, that... fucking... why? Why is a Red Talon infiltrating?
Deep woodlands.
Like Britain and or Wimney?
Closest thing we'll get to deep woodland near Yarmouth. Arcanum scholars, including Fatigue himself, have found this particular sign in Poland, Ukraine, Mongolia, Canada, and Greenland.
Mm-hmm.
All in uninhabited zones. Of note, they mentioned that this particular mark has had a wide myriad of unfortunate incidents occur around it. One expedition was apparently chased by particularly aggressive wolves for a stretch of 14 miles.
Yeah.
With at least 3 people disappearing during the chase. Another expedition was found after a time of no contact, ripped to shreds.
Yep.
Their heads mounted on the tops of fir trees.
Oh no.
On rare occasions, epithets have been recorded across territories with these wolves. All in various different languages, mind, but some of these wolves have called themselves land warders, dog soldiers, true beastmen, and red talons.
Oh, please. Okay, like I said, I'm trying to think how Matilda would actually be a Red Talon. We were figuring Lupus-born Bone Gnar. Very, very much a question mark on how in the fuck is she a Red Talon. Unless it's Whelp's compromise, that's the only thing I can think of.
What's more, these wolves have been seen eroding inert materials, turning firm ground quicksand-like, and permanently transforming a person's mind to something likened to a feral animal, or even literally turning someone permanently into a wolf?
Yep. That is Red Talon specialty.
Fuck, this shit sucks so much.
Horrifying. But generally, it would seem this bloody sign denotes a tribe that orients around intense, untamed brutality. To have such a sigil upon their flesh. No wonder Matilda was such a dour figure.
Again, I've got questions.
I mean, she did have this, like, mankind sucks thing about her. And she had like 20 pins on her jacket. It all said, humanity fuck no. And she exclusively listened to something called the Misanthropod.
Alright. But there's got to be more here.
Well, for starters, there's a probability we're dealing with a GAROU of this tribal sigil.
Yes, Glasswalker, 100% because of the spider.
This page?
Oh, another one?
Weird marking.
How do you figure that?
And it looks kind of like a radio tower.
I recognize one of the epithets here.
Which one?
I've had physical interactions with this type before.
We know you have. We know you have, Big D. Ross is proof that you've banged a werewolf.
In that time, I learned the name Glasswalker.
He fucked a GAROU. We already knew that, though.
That is among the purported titles of this tribe, it would seem.
Okay. Fatigue notes that they differ from other tribes as they're found mostly in urban areas. Instances of their sigil have been discovered as graffiti in fast food joints, power plants, computer halls, and online forums?
Fucked up, is it not?
They created the furry fandom. By the way, that's the in-universe joke, is that the Glasswalkers created the furry fandom.
Yeah.
But I took that joke, and you know what I mean? Because that's not been confirmed. That's just the joke in-universe. I took that and made it an actual in-universe thing for Jonathan Olfither and the Smiling Wolf Studios.
I could have been on Messenger with a werewolf this whole time. That is fucked up. They are assumed to be a very metropolitan and industrious tribe. This too reflected in their recorded abilities. Wolves correlated with this tribal sign have been seen controlling machines from afar with mere grunts, taking forth sizable items from thin air.
They're doing the V5, the pulling the stuff out of the Umbra. Oh my god. That's one of the cool things. Okay, again, V5 isn't all total shit, right? There are cool things about it too. One of the cool things in V5 is they can literally store items in the Umbra and pull it out. Like, literally fucking inventory. As if they're playing a fucking game. They can literally pull items out. And I said, this is where the Glasswalker pulls out the 20mm Solitharan anti-tank rifle.
Stealing the corporeal likenesses of others.
Oh my god. You know, the longer I look at the sign, I think I've seen it before too.
This one too? Where?
This will sound so stupid, but I was cleaning out the security room, usually Matilda's job, and I came across some cobwebs in there, and it was this
Weaver spirits. She saw the Weaver spirits building a fucking Glasswalker symbol so that they could do the data spider thing. Oh my god.
Strangest thing, because the cobwebs had this insane pattern. I'd never seen anything like it. And I remember clearly that one of the patterns in the web looked like that.
That all but confirms it. I pointed this sign out because I believed their influence might have resulted in the sabotage Marcus and Brockham reported in the security room.
Yep.
These Glasswalkers are internet-savvy dogmen, and as far as I know, seem to be distrusted for their connections to the technological witchcraft of man. Thus, Matilda was not alone in her infiltration, and one of her pack
Yep. Welcome to the Glasswalkers.
was likely a member of this tribe.
Okay, that's all well and good, but no, I just noticed something.
What have you noticed? What?
Fatigue left a post-it annotation. Look at what it fucking says.
Black Shock.
We need to check this.
This topic follows us, it would seem.
It takes us to yet another tribal sign.
Silent Striders. Okay, that's Silent Striders.
They apparently found this sign in several locations, likely drawn by the same werewolf. The signs followed something of a trail, starting all the way to the east coast of Sweden and going all the way here to Norfolk.
So a tribe that travels then.
The Silent Striders.
A familiar concept. And, as it would seem, this is one member who has journeyed far.
Wolves who leave these signs in their tracks have been seen tunneling underground with unnatural rapidity and moving long distances in a single moment, coming upon their victim in the blink of an eye.
Having a GAROU up in your face before you can even realize it is among the most deadly experiences I can imagine.
I am feeling so...
I know.
It would seem all instances of this sign have a similar pattern. The signers do not keep territories, but move across vast portions of land, often on foot or paw. But why travel from Scandinavia to...
They're hunting out worm sign, right? They're looking for any places where the worm has taken root. When they find the worm taint, they will gather the GAROU in an area. They will make themselves known. They'll do the announcement howl, introduce themselves, and inform the GAROU in the local area. We have found worm taint. We know where the worm now roots and breeds. So that's what the Silent Striders are for. That's what they do. That's part of their penance that they feel for themselves, is they go and they will forever seek out worm sign and point it out to other GAROU.
To Norfolk?
If you look here, it seems the same journey has been taken by several wolves, going all the way back to the Viking raids of the 9th century.
That sounds like it might have some connective tissue with...
The shock thing, right?
Yep.
But how?
In some interpretations of the tale, the Shuck legend came here with the Viking raids, informed by Norse mythology even.
A Fenrir.
This claim is heavily scrutinized by scholars, however, but this part of history eludes them. It recontextualizes things. Is Marcus with the Black Shuck?
May our livers bloat with bravery. We will sorely need it in the coming hours.
There. Fuck. Get it together.
You're brave. Braver than anyone I've ever met.
I know only one braver. And we're going to get him. Soon.
Thank you. There are many other tribal signs with their own unique findings surrounding them, but these three seem most relevant for now, yeah?
Let us learn more by listening to what comes next.
You're right. Let's do it. Record 8. The Tribe.
Dear audience, I report to you now from a jungle village housed by one of the local mountain tribes. It has been a few days since last, and I need to let it be known matters have progressed quite poorly. Several expedition members have entered Catatonia after the horror at the cavern. To add insult to injury, however, our expedition is now hampered by these jungle people, who have effectively erected barricades, preventing us from continued excavations.
Merely because you built buildings and birthed children and formed culture and lived here for hundreds of whatever years does not mean God intended for you to stay in our dig site!
The tribe leader would like you to not dig up their home.
woman! Wield the powers invested in me as the voice of Emperor George himself!
This poor soul understand that we need this area depopulation.
Cease your obstination. Aid us, and we would lead you back to society to be integrated under the local government. A dream! Attain work, earn income, purchase goods! Does it not sound wondrous, tribesman?
Saan ka unta na? Hindi ka na maguntang sa paghalingkan. Gusto na maghalingkaw para kakot-kot na naka mga butang amot sa kapanaw nga espiritu ang mga ayam. Minangugin niya. Isda kami niya. Ikan, mga espiritu ka niya ng mga bukid hindi dapat isubuhon. Ang katiligano nga malimsin sa tungan na kakiiman niya mga nag-isda niya hindi dapat pagtublagon. Pagtunamon niya makilalaan kang mga espiritu ang amon kilwanyan. Kang maghalitin niya ang mga mag-aon kang bangong na tao mo.
They will consider your request if you set up camp at what they call the Ravine of Friendship.
The ravine
Wow. Okay, she's setting them up.
of friendship.
Yes, sir. It is a place reserved for friends.
I am a friend.
It is said to be a place where dogs dare not tread. Holy ground.
Monsieur Fatigu, holy ground, they say. Oh, Goomba, you are incorrigible.
They ask you remain near the ravine for 3 days.
What? Oh, God.
For their deliberation.
3 days? Heal me. My weakest suffer elephant skin, jungloid dysentery, and early onset melancholia. So our expedition must continue.
2 days, sir?
Wow.
Well, 1.5?
No! There's no reasoning with jungle savages. We leave this godforsaken hut.
No waffle dinner for you.
Dalihong pasaluya ang hindi magbuhay ang mga sapat na yan.
Pascal!
What?
You stupid boy! You dropped the shovels!
I dropped them because you slept.
You talk back, you back talker! If you want your father to receive a decent review of your efforts from me, and you better kneel before your betters. He's
Wow.
understood.
Fatigue's father is a piece of shit. Like, through and through.
Yes, no.
Vernon, we go. Pascal, old chap.
Sadi, what is your take on Chronic?
The Elder Fatigue? He seems to be a great proponent of traditional values. And you know what I think about traditional values.
You know what? Yeah, why am I wasting time on this? Moving on. Next record. Ravine of Friendship.
Goddamn flies. Oh, there we are. Hello, audience. We have temporarily set up camp at the so-named Ravine of Friendship. It is nighttime. My lord father and uncles have left camp to gorge on the ripest fruit around. Lord father has proclaimed that the expedition again will continue tomorrow morn, despite the request for a 3-day deliberation period from the tribe's elder council. Now, Mrs. Mark... Mrs. Mark? Mark!
Yes, sir?
Where were you?
Just looking into the ravine, sir.
Quite deep.
Of course, sir.
It surrounds our perimeter, you know. The lichens should indeed have a hard time coming from just about any direction.
Of course, sir.
Nevertheless, you were the one to translate the King's English to, the jungle language, yes?
Inaraya, sir.
Kina, yes, that. In our negotiations, how unreasonable would you say these mountain dwellers truly were?
Young Sir Vernon, I would never want to cast doubt on your father's negotiation skills, but I do believe they had a reasoned argument for stopping this expedition.
What? What does that mean?
You saw the beast with the green claws.
My new asshole is a stark reminder.
Those who live here know the beasts. They respect the beast's territory and are never themselves attacked. But those you lead here, those who entered and got a closer look than you, just merely being present has had them enter this state of delirium. And those who got a closer look yet are no longer with us. And again, I do not want to cast doubt, but I would suggest perhaps those who live here have a right.
Have a right?
Our right, I mean.
What? How can you be saying this? We're out here to help you. What of your child, Mrs. Mark?
Why are you here, Gwennon?
Well...
Isn't that interesting? That mirrors what Matilda said to Kitten. Why are you here?
Lord Father brought me, but I don't see how my specific purpose is relevant.
Neither is my child's. In the grand scheme of this expedition, only your father's purpose matters. But you are not your father, and you need not follow him.
Why wouldn't I?
His purpose is not what it seems.
What do you mean? No! What? Gunfire so near the camp?
Come with me.
Where to?
Just follow me.
Okay, again, so what I'm thinking is her child got taken by a Black Spiral Dancer, right? Again, I'm thinking through all kinds of different things. We'll have to see, but yeah.
Put in the next one immediately.
Agreed. Record 10. Taken by nails.
Is it going? It works. Yes.
Who are you people?
We are not even here come from.
This is a message for the President of the United States. The Hatipunan still lives, and its nails of Christ know the true nature of the demons you import into our lands.
What? You send hounds of Satan and ungodly magic?
Yes! You kidnap and murder.
You take our children! What? What are you possibly... What was that detonation?
The camp blew up.
Yes! Explosion! Suffer, devil's boss! He will have us overcome you, as he once helped David overcome Saul. And for these children...
They are the colony of this pack, yes?
Yes. A message for the leaders of your invasion.
We have your children. If you do not return our...
What?
Where the bloody hell did that come from?
River surface! Down! Down!
Positions!
Werewolf. Yeah. Can't imagine anything else. What the hell is going on in these recordings? Who are these nails of Christ?
I'm familiar with them from my own time in the Philippines. They're a religious hunter organization operating throughout Southeast Asia, with origins in the Philippines. They target supernatural threats that come to prey from the vantage point of privilege, like those detestable ticks that would traffic humans from these countries.
But then, Why would they target the Fatigues here?
There could be a myriad of reasons, but I care not to guess. I'd rather want to know.
Right. Another thing, though. Where did that werewolf come from?
I said river surface. It came from the river surface.
AKA it came out of the Umbra. So it stepped sideways out of the Umbra to where they were.
Just like...
Like how well, you're Amanda. Like how Matilda escaped.
Is that another power of theirs?
I can shed some light on this.
Stepping
As
sideways.
it is not only the GAROU dabble in... well... Before anything, no, this knowledge is not for the faint of heart.
I'm not leaving. I want to, but I've stayed for this long.
That you have, recruit. Your fortitude is to be commended. But this might just be the most trying subject yet. And son-in-law?
Yes?
All of what I just said goes for you, too. This information is existential in nature. It cannot be unknown.
I do not care. Anything to save him.
The Umbra.
Yep.
It is no mere dream. When the light of cognition perceives physical reality, a shadow is cast. And that shadow reality is the Umbra.
Depending on what part you're in.
In part, how it works. And even then, this is just how we make sense of it.
It is entirely metaphysical in nature, then?
Indeed. It follows no law that we can understand. Formed, at least in part, of thoughts, emotions, abstract immateria. Perhaps it is something along the lines of a signal, not unlike a radio wave, untraceably emitting information from our minds into this meta-experiential shadow. Either as some kind of palpable byproduct, or even integral part of the brain's biochemical process. All signals connecting everything in our shared experience of reality in ways we cannot fully see or hear or sense with our limited perception. But even then, that is still only guesswork. Here is where the animist ways of the GAROU originate. Much like druids or faefolk who worship the world spirit. They have this connection to the Umbra that we cannot even perceive. Like those shrimp who see colors that our brains cannot register.
Essentially, GAROU are spirit beings too. So they're part of your first change. Part of that is your spiritual being and your physical being come into alignment, and then you have your first change. This is your usually incredibly violent first change, right? There are some that have what's known as the wolf dream, and they'll wake up and they're a GAROU, right? They've transformed. But this is why the GAROU are intrinsically tied to the Umbra. They are spirits in and of themselves.
And so, trying to explain the Umbra to you is not possible for me. You'll have to experience it for yourself if you want to know. But you are not ready.
I am ready for...
No, son-in-law. Even the GAROU fear and respect the Umbra.
They have to keep to the paths. You keep to the paths that are known in the Umbra. Going off the paths is very dangerous. You can try it, you can do it, but there are predators in the Umbra. There is darkness in the Umbra. The Dark Umbra does exist. That's very fucking bad.
I have greater fears.
You are...
Cool.
Yes, but foolish! Let us instead discuss this more practically. What can we know about the Umbra and Matilda's use of it? Well, for one, Matilda did enter the Umbra through the reflection on that puddle.
Which is not needed, by the way. I don't think they changed that in V5, but that's not needed. Where there's stuff built up by the Weaver, the gauntlet is stronger, But you can still punch through the gauntlet if you wish, and stargazers can just laugh and reload the gauntlet anyways.
It is possible to enter the Umbra in many ways.
Correct.
Occam, for one. Did you know his pendant allows him access into the Umbra?
His pendant?
Does he use it?
Of course not. Too dangerous. But it does give me... I'll discuss that with Occam. In either case, it was also through the Umbra that wolves are able to use many of their abilities. The abstract and lawless nature of the Umbra often has a terrible effect on the material world.
Don't piss off a stargazer. They'll banish banality.
So, the ghosts, or, spirits you mentioned, is this shadow reality where they live?
Bingo bongo! And those with the know-how can channel the spirits that exist in the Umbra. By acting as a bridge between the Umbra and the material world, they're able to emit the effects of the spirit's power to wondrous or terrible effect.
Then why don't we learn how?
You think you could just learn that?
I am willing to do anything.
No. Learning that will take too much time. It will demand a stranger's aid, and it involves too much tampering with the Umbra for a mind such as yours.
I cannot stand being without him like this. I will do anything.
Son-in-law, all these feelings, this morbid grit emitting from your mind, they too become spirits in their own right.
Oh, what does that matter?
These spirits.
I want you to imagine your temptations and everything, your urges and all that stuff, going into the Umbra, and those being made manifest, okay?
It's the spirits of your own suffering.
Yeah.
The suffering of others, the suffering of the world. It, in an amalgamate cesspool of evil, hatred, dogma, and despotism, growing and boiling over with malevolent sentience, comes for us. It is an evil spiral that grows ever deeper. Even now, as they gnaw at your soul, they want more, and they would eat you whole should they get the chance. And I do mean that literally, should they make it back with you into our reality. And they are everywhere. Why? Because the world is bad. Do you understand?
The urge worms everywhere. The horrible nightmares and abominations and things in the darkness.
I think I'd rather not exist in this reality anymore.
What are you saying now?
Amanda.
My parents chose not to. They couldn't stand this reality as someone without a place or chance. And that was them facing mundane things.
You're right. Maybe they were right.
Careful.
I
Careful.
cannot stand to be all alone again.
Careful. It's here. You've got an urge worm here. Careful.
Actually, monsters under the bed.
Alone
yes, there are.
Demons.
Yeah.
Are there demons?
Again, welcome to the spiral. Well, yeah, okay. So they're experiencing the spiral effects right now.
Nothing worked anymore.
Can I be possessed?
I was possessed with guilt, hatred.
No, I'm not already.
I was too young to be so alone.
There it is, the fucking black spiral. It's here.
It works anymore.
My future was buried with them.
Is there a god?
There are no good gods.
I will judge my whole life, my every action, my every thought.
D, you need to pull them away from it.
Am I going to hell?
D. Oh my god.
Will I get murdered in my bed and suffer infinite torture?
Stop this now!
Holy shit. Yep. Welcome to an urge worm being nearby. Holy fuck. Okay. Right. Welcome to What the Black Spiral Does. Holy crap. Welcome to what the GAROU are fighting against. This is the war against the worm. The war against the spiral. So, yeah. Anyways, I will be right back a moment, chat. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And we will continue when I get back. I'm back. Very close. Very fucking... Big D, fucking hell. You should have slapped him way sooner.
Marquez will live! You will live! You will not go to any hell! And I will teach you to strangle gods and demons and monsters with your bare hands! The world may be bad, but the Hunter's way, my way, is to make it better, even if it so involves a few righteous murders. Now get up and give me your war cries! Now! There you go! Drown this sorrowful serenade in bouts of adrenaline! It will be all we survive on in the coming hours!
Congratulations, now you know exactly what you're fighting.
And we will listen! Next, we may just learn how to best survive our encounter. Because the next record here, it's called A Werewolf Defeated. Shall we learn?
Yes, sir. My head is empty, filled with murder.
Good. And you tell me if you're feeling death-driven again. I'll make you perform my most devious self-care methods. The one involving the cobra.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
This needs to be recorded. What you may have heard previously was me, Mrs. Mark, and Pascal, kidnapped by insurrectionists. The cliff face we had our camp on was rigged with explosives. The tribesmen conspired with the insurrectionists, and so many are dead. We are the only ones left. I do not know where my father is, nor my uncles. We escaped, by the grace of God, for a horror came out of the jungle. A lycanthrope of the worst fashion I have ever seen. It came for the insurrectionists and slaughtered them all. But we escaped, though Pascal was hurt by it. He lost his eye. So callously, it tore his eye out before we ran. He sleeps now. We put him under with what we had. But that demon, I fear it might still be here somewhere.
So I think it's a black spiral.
Father! Vernon, my lad! Father! Vernon! Oh, my boy! My boy, he's safe! Praise God! Good to see you, Vernon. How fare you, my son? Father, the insurrectionists, they took us. But a lichen fiend killed them. We escaped. Fortuitous. Neither I nor your uncles were harmed in the blast. We did not die. I might also report the leaders of the mountain dwellers all lie dead.
What happened?
They were murdered by a lichen. He let the gate sit open. After us, his messengers were so callously thrown out. And like a fox in a chicken coop, the lichen merely followed its nature.
Again, it's a black spiral.
It's a regular Sodom and Gomorrah. Savages killing savages. But, hunters that we are, we found the lichen, and we brought it down. What? You did? Come! Let me show
I bet you it's gonna be a spiral. Let's look at it.
How? Let us find out. Turn the record.
Radio audience, this truly is the find of the millennium. A lichen captured by my Lord Father, Chronic Fatigue. Keeping her down was not easy. Goomba was with us, may he rest in peace. But his faith was true. This true faith compelled the lichen, shackled it, held it in place for us to stake it with spikes of silver. You may note the lichen's corrupt humors as it grows lost limbs again and again. But the speed of its recovery can be halted. A lichen can survive even without its head, but damage it enough, and the rate at which its flesh returns will not keep up. And silver.
Yep.
The Lord's pure word in material form. It stabs into the flesh of the lichen, and true wounds are shaped. Ones it cannot heal, ones that can kill it. It shifts its shape like water flows. Wolf, man-wolf, human. She is injected with the heaviest possible dose of opiates. The shifting is not even deliberate. Her claws, they are green.
This creature is not the culprit. He did not take my child.
How do you know?
The culprit had no claws. The one that took her had slouching skin.
It was a black spiral.
Human hands.
What did I tell you? Even these fools could jimmy a werewolf.
That brings some comfort.
Is there anything in the tome regarding a werewolf's form, son-in-law?
Are they gonna have all 5 of them?
Yes, there is. Shape shifting. There's a whole section here exploring the concept of the lichen as a shifter. Its ability to shift between several very anthropic morphal states.
What?
Different forms, to be clear. I've witnessed the GAROU shift between 3 forms, as mentioned by the Elder Fatigue. The human form, the wolf form, and of course, the hulking, vicious war form.
Matilda did seem to have a 4th wolfman form. Very similar to the humanimal type vampire.
Rocking wild sideburns and Ape Boy's memory.
There's an Ape Boy?
R.I.P. Ape Boy.
Oh my god!
Fatigue does note the existence of at least 3 forms, potentially 4, reaffirming the Wolfman form idea. Potentially even 5 with a theoretical direwolf form. And maybe even 6 forms, as suggested by what is considered a fringe scholar in the field. Claiming to have seen a wolf with human feet.
I believe it featly. Deeply.
That would likely be... Oh, we got another... YouTube chat crashed again. Alright, let's see where it reposts. He fucked! That's the last one. Oh my god, he fucked! Fantastic.
He also cites other scholars who believe there are no such thing as modal forms, but rather a diapason of variable
look at all it
states,
reposted. Good
ranging
lord.
a full, gradual spectrum between the wolf and the human morphal states. Oh fuck.
What, son-in-law?
There have been reports of not only the classical wolf shifters, but also those that take shapes more similar to dogs, bears, and, as he can personally attest, large cats.
Which is what we think Kitten is. We think Kitten is one of the Bastati.
Holy shit! Does that explain the myriad of stories about big cats here in Norfolk? There have been alleged sightings of panthers and pumas and other large felines, like folklore going back as far as medieval times.
I can confirm the existence of the cat shifter.
You can?
Yes. In fact, I'm more familiar with these werecats than I am with werewolves, funnily enough. Less, extreme danger in proceedings. What's more, I've also been witness to were-ravens, were-sharks, were-spiders.
Spiders? No. Fuck off.
What? How does that even work?
Son-in-law, how does time work? Because I don't think it does.
What?
The rescue operation for Marcus have to deal with both werewolves and werecats, though?
As far as I know, they usually do not commingle.
Because the GAROU fucked up.
Much like the funny cats versus dogs filmograph.
Well, on the topic, Fatigue says, whilst rejected by the scholarly consensus on the subject, he has personally witnessed peaceful interactions between lycanthropes and Iluranthropes in the East Anglian territories.
Right, yeah. Cats and dogs living together. It's mass hysteria.
It's because they're all on the side of Gaia, right? It's just the problem is that you'll have tribes like the Stargazers can get along with all the other Farah. Which is what they're known as. That's what the other shifters are called. It's just to be a shifter, you're Farah. Okay, Farah is the name for being a shifter. But, like, tribes like the Stargazers can get along with all the other Farah. In fact, they were the ones that were trying to stop the wars of rage and shame and all that stuff like that. Not, like, all the time. The Stargazers are basically the disappointed dads and all the rest of the GAROU. They're like, fuck is wrong with you? The fuck is... Can't you be normal? But, anyways. Yeah. The problem is because the wars of rage and shame and stuff like that happened, a lot of the Farah don't like the GAROU. Most of the GAROU. And stuff like the Get of Fenris, the Silver Fangs, and tribes like that aren't viewed kindly by other Farah. But Stargazers, they'll be chill with Stargazers. They'll be chill with the Children of Gaia. They'll be chill with some of the Uktena. Not all, but again, it's case by case sort of thing, right? A lot of Farah would rather protect themselves than trust that the GAROU aren't gonna GAROU things.
I still do not think they have to worry.
Why?
The werecats in Norfolk are... You know, maybe I'm just wrong.
You're doing this right now?
It is simply irrelevant. What is more relevant here is that other notable thing established. They managed to defeat one. So let us collate our details on killing werewolves. And indeed, it is good to remember. Silver.
Yep.
Wits. That must be our way forward.
That reminds me. Back during our talk in the kitchen, you mentioned a compact with the moon. I take it that it has more to do with the spirit of the moon than the actual physical moon.
Incorrect.
Of course.
No.
There is a connection.
There's two different moons. Okay. So, Luna is the spiritual moon, right? But then you have the actual physical moon. Earth's moon is Phoebe or Sakta. That's the moon's actual name, right? They're two different entities, technically. Sakta/Phoebe is beholden to her mistress, which is Luna. Luna is the moon in general.
Between the spirit Luna and the wolves. Just as there is between the world spirit and the wolves.
Yep.
But what exactly that connection or concord is hard to grasp. As with everything Umbral, there is no hard set truth. It lies not within the purview of human perception. But it is, at the same time, a reality. And it is there for them and us to use.
I mean, as the Chronic guy said, the wolves can be killed with silver. But what does that mean?
I believe it is the only real way to kill a werewolf. Past, perhaps, launching them into a volcano. Maybe.
Technically not. Also, when a werewolf dies, they don't die. Their spirit goes into the Umbra and they can reincarnate. They can rejoin the... They can either choose to sit this one out or they can rejoin the cycle. Because the werewolves do need to defend their homelands, right? But I don't think they'll get into that depth because they kind of brushed over the Umbra, which rightfully so, the Umbra gets very fucking complicated. But the werewolves all have homelands, right? This is where this is their werewolf heaven. Okay, each tribe has its own homeland and it represents their tribe. And you need to actually defend your homeland from attacks in the Umbra itself. And those are where their honored dead will reside. They reside in the homelands.
We have no volcanoes here in Norfolk, so silver will have to do.
There are no volcanoes in Norfolk.
Oh, what does that mean?
I thought you had lived here all your life.
I have!
And you erupt with their propaganda.
Who is they?
Big Hill, of course. Next.
It is here that I shall chronicle my experimentation with Timothy Leary's newfangled dream liquid. Here I go.
Sorry. Wrong one. Here. This is the one. Yeah. Here.
Oh, this one's labeled Oculus Imperium.
Hello. I am not all there today. Barely even care for all the flies trying to nuzzle my scalp. We're preparing the last dig site in the village. I don't really know why. I mean, we've captured a werewolf. I don't get to see it, though. Father has sequestered it and now insists we are to continue our dig. What is the point? We have a werewolf. Why are we tearing this village apart? I suppose I could, By Jove! If I can just use the Oculus near the dig site, perhaps I can see why. Let me just, there it is. It latching onto my eye, it never gets easy, I'll tell you. Now, it's quite late, so I will have to sneak out. Here I go. Where in, my boy? Father, I was just,
I am happy you are awake, my son. You walking the Oculus?
I'm sorry, I wanted to see the dig site. With the Oculus. My utmost apologies.
Listen, my son. This trip, it has been quite an adventure, has it not?
It certainly has, Father.
I say this with no small modicum of pride. You, Wernan, you are on the threshold of manhood. You are about to become a true heir to the Fatigueu legacy. You are about to change forever. But for all this to transpire...
Wait a minute, wait.
There is a final thing you must do.
Is his father a Fomari? Is his father a Fomari?
What do you mean? To share in the family legacy, you must share in the family secret. And this is nothing you will tell of to anyone. Ever. Can I have your undying oath, my son?
Of course. I'm just so surprised is all.
Oh, don't worry, my boy. I was just like you when my father sprang all this upon me. But it is important that it happen now. In fact, it is the very reason we came to this land in the first
I think he's a Fomari.
place. What? Meet us by the dig site in an hour. Me and your uncles. And do not tarry, my beloved son. I am so happy to have you as mine.
Thank you, Father.
See you soon. Oh, this is exciting!
God, please.
We're none.
Am I to jump at everything tonight? What is it?
That strange eye of yours.
Yes?
What did it see?
I saw wolf in my father.
His father's a black spiral. His father's a black spiral.
Yes.
His father's a black spiral.
Did you know?
Holy shit.
It's why I am here. Your father took my daughter. Go where they are.
Holy shit.
I will follow.
Holy shit.
This...
Fuck.
What?
Chronic. What a fool to allow all this to be recorded.
Sure bloody is. Next record. The family secret.
His father is a worm worshiper. Holy fuck. Oh, no. Don't jump to any conclusions. But that's fucking right where it is.
Father, what have you done? Have you ever wondered about your lineage? What do you mean? Have you ever wondered how we normal men of the United Kingdom could ever vest such ferocious beasts of hell as that you see before you? No mere man could.
Wait a minute.
These creatures are warriors of...
No. His father's not just a spiral. His father might be an actual stolen moon that we talked about earlier.
Satan herself, cursed with the strength and intent to murder 1,000 men and live. And so, Werner, what could a mere man do against the evils that would prevent him his right? I figured you, my Lord Father, Lord Uncles, were no mere men, but blessed by God to stand against the darkness. Yes, you understand, my son. See my progeny and his understanding of our world. My son, let me tell you. You have set all the pieces in place by your own. There is just a single piece left that we hand to you now. The way we have been blessed, our humors unconflicted, our will fair, and our rights true. We have found the way to take the wolf from the lichen.
They are stolen moons. They are stolen moons. Holy shit.
Of God. Take the wolf. It is what we ask you do now. This green-clawed lycanthrope, suffering the devil's melancholia, it is an evil curse that you, in the furnace of your righteousness,
Holy shit. They are worm-tainted fucks. This is the literal stolen moon.
And how would I do this? Wernin, you must skin this beast. Wear its hide as your trophy. Take its power as your own. Skin it? Moscow, Mento, would you prepare the brew? Yes, Gratis, of course. Uncles, what are you doing to it? From kidney or spleen, the melancholic humor, black bile, shall in its plenty be extracted.
Holy fuck.
The source of the condition.
Please tell me we're not doing the whole ritual.
Lamb and blessed water will drive the devil from the blend. You must drink under the light of this full moon. As you wear the skin of the beast.
Don't do it.
And recite the prayers you know from childhood.
Don't.
And so,
Don't do it, Vernon.
son,
Don't do it.
you will claim this creature's moon.
Don't do it.
The devil will be exorcised as another wolf of God is born.
Don't do it. Please don't do it. Don't do it, Vernon.
Powers of deep lycanthropy, cleansed by the blood of Christ.
Yep, and if he was a stolen moon, if Vernon actually goes through with it, then that explains why Matilda hated him so much.
And injected into his fiercest warriors, so we may continue his war against the devil! I have a question.
child. It is only natural.
Was it you who saved us from the insurrectionists?
Oh, a smart boy if there ever was. Of course you would recognize your father, even in his war form.
Why did you rip Pascal's eye out?
Pascal? Oh, don't pity him. I gave him a gift. He survived an encounter with the most ferocious beast in the world. That, too, will become his legacy. This feat will bolster him and his lineage's resolve for generations to come.
Did you kill the tribe's elder council?
What? What is with these questions? They died as they lived. Against God.
Did you steal Mrs. Mark's child?
Oh, well,
did you steal all those children?
Sin to misspend empathy as you do. The children had to be relocated to motivate their dullard authorities to let through our expedition without issue. But sharp as you are, you yet seem to miss my true point. The eradication of devilry is all that matters. We have inherited the earth from our forebearers. And embracing their legacy, we take back the night. And you too will take on this legacy.
I can't. What? I said I can't!
What? Are you defying me?
I thought we came here to save this land from monsters, not become ones ourselves!
My word! How dare you!
I did not understand, but now I do. This! This is no legacy worth upholding!
You insolent, godless little... What? Insurrectionists!
Nope. It's the tribe.
Mrs. Mark!
Behind us, child!
In the margins of the great Saturday legacy!
This is... I don't even...
I understand why Fatigue left this behind.
We've got 2 records left here. This one, Sins of the Father.
He's a stolen moon.
Well known. Fatigue.
Mrs. Mark, I'm sorry. I didn't mean
Mark
to...
is not my name. Stop calling me this.
Marcupo?
Neither is Marcupo. My real name is Waida.
She's a werewolf.
Where are we?
We are in a church.
Are you not insurrectionists?
We are. But our cause is to fight the supernatural abominations that would invade our land.
Hold on.
Such as your family.
What happened to them? How did you survive?
Our wits. The pit they dug served as a perfect trap hole. We managed to unleash the green-nailed one. Its vengeance was fierce. But we got the final blow. Silver. We took what your Leopoldite guards brought. Ironic. To claim to be a wolf of God, yet still be killed by God's silver.
Maybe. Again, Matilda probably knew the story.
You kill me next?
You have committed grave sins against the Philippines and their people. The reason you invaded, the reason you disturbed the mountain, The reason you killed so many, the reason you took our children, was to turn you into yet another monster. You were their legacy.
I never wanted to be. I wanted to learn. I wanted to help. I wanted an adventure.
Of course, sir. And your childish wants cost us greatly.
I understand.
But that is just it.
He refused.
You are a child.
And he refused.
And children are all our future. And much as they stole our future from us, we shall steal theirs in turn.
What of your child?
We found her. She is alive.
Thank God.
The rest we found have been returned to their family. Those left without family, we have taken in. But all these children, their legacy too is set. My daughter will never know a normal life, as much as I wished it for her. And neither will you.
What must I do?
Ever cleaned the bathroom floor, sir?
One towel at a time.
Have you?
I haven't. I haven't.
You'll be down on your hands and knees, scrubbing, scraping, and scrubbing every corner, every gap, every tile until the very skin on your fingers comes off. Like the filth and sins of your forefathers.
How? How can I ever possibly make up for such things?
The same way you'll clean that bathroom floor. One tile at a time.
Yes. Thank you.
Take our new son away.
That I was not quite expecting.
There's another one.
But Silver, they beat back those creatures. I mean, there was hope.
There must always be hope. There is a single record left. Legacy. In case there is anything else we can learn.
Penis, cock balls! Oh, good times.
We needed that for sure, because that was
With
heavy.
a bit of levity out of the way. Arkham, my lad. This is all likely a lot to take in. I indeed became part of the Nails of Christ Hunter organization after all this was concluded. Your granddad was rescued and returned to the Arcanum colony by a lance of Leopoldites sent by his brother. The Leopoldites were obliged to save him, as you know. Odd, and maybe a bit illegal, that. But he would have died if it weren't for that bloody contract. The Treaty of Liège had Pascal well covered. As the only other survivor, Pascal, of course, thought I, too, was dead. As serendipity would have it, I had managed to finish my tenure with the Nails of Christ after 20 years. Mere months before the Japanese invaded the Philippines that year. For 2 months, I agonized over my return to England, only to find Yarmouth torn apart in the Blitz. I was surprised to find not only the chapter house, but also Pascal, still standing there. He was shocked, to say the least. Yet still, he welcomed me back to England, to the great Yarmouth chapter house, with open arms. By then, he was Chancellor. Could silence anyone's nosy questions on behalf of our long-standing friendship. And from there, I used the accursed knowledge my family had wrought. I tried to put it to better use in our little chapter house's halls. Let me say this though, lad. Welcome. What you have tried to turn the chapter house into, it is a small revolution unto itself. My love and respect goes to you for your attempts to improve upon the legacy left to you by our granddad. But even so, I've had to look out for my own legacy. Welcome. I have embezzled and moved Arcanum funds, data, and even artifacts without your knowledge. I have used the Great Yarmouth Chapter House to funnel these items into the hands of decentralized hunter organizations in Southeast Asia. I have been doing so for the last 50 years.
No, so he's not a
What?
I do not ask for your forgiveness. I regret nothing. This has been my penance. Those children my father orphaned, I made sure to give them as much as I could give. The few are still alive, and in the years since, I have been glad to know them as my real family. Wida became the only real mother I ever had, and her legacy is what I have snuck into the venal halls of the Arcanum. A noble heritage that made me who I am, and one I presumptively suspect has passed on to you as well, even if you haven't quite known it. And I now tell this to you because I think you would be the only one to not reject this legacy, even after learning this new Fatigue family secret. I do love Remold. I believe there is good in him, but his inheritance is a haunting shadow of what was once my own. And I know you Blacklaws have a contract with the devil already. But I advise you now, do not continue to serve the interests of the Coalition.
The Coalition?
Do not give them your time nor your resources, especially insofar as it further emboldens the private interest what turns its wretched gears. Its endless pursuit of power, expansion, growth by any means necessary, it'll consume us, lad. Just as it consumes any interest for security they might claim their workers for. I see the pale, ghostly shadow of my father's legacy. An empty sleeve pointing at us with a long, dagger-like finger. And no, my boy, this is the sad truth, as I understand it at least. The power they wield to further this sick want for growth beyond any reason is provided for them by ancient horrors beyond reckoning. Something what deceives the hearts and souls of men, where faith and work and need all in its finality
The worm.
merely contribute to the world's decay.
It's the worm.
There is nothing in any book you have
particularly
that
the
could truly
Defiler
explain
worm.
the force of entropy we contend with. It is a thing even the werewolves, the GAROU fear and war against even now. Oh, I've seen it, lad. Stared it in the face. It's apocalyptic.
Yep.
Welcome. Do not let it in.
It's the forces that the GAROU have been fighting against forever.
You're a good lad.
To stop the apocalypse.
I trust you'll do right by us. Goodbye, my friend.
That's a lot. I might have more questions than answers, actually.
The Coalition. I told Occam myself not to get involved. They're more trouble than they'll ever be worth.
So, does that mean Matilda was here for such a long time because the Arcanum worked with this coalition?
Yes.
Specifically because the coalition contains, like, the Gargoyles guys?
Ah! These modern corporations are the
Yep, that's exactly why Matilda was there.
Betray me yet again! I can't believe I have to stop eating canned food!
Why are corporations getting in on...
Pentex, by the way. Pentex, that's why. No, this actually works, because remember, Matilda wouldn't have known this about Fatigue, right? He wouldn't have known that Fatigue was, like, trying to do this. Matilda was probably worried because Fatigue was the werewolf expert in the Arcanum, so he could give her away.
Hunting supernaturals.
And, I mean, what's with that stuff about ancient horrors?
And poor Marcus is now in the middle of this vile conflict! The wolves! Stupid idiots! They do wage a war for the survival of the planet's very soul. But, to polite society, they mostly look like trouble for the bottom line, see? And, well, son-in-law, as you know...
What do I know?
It is quite common for powerful vampires to put ghouls inside of stupid, awful institutions like the ones that make up the Coalition. They then direct these, their own little piece of the Second Inquisition, towards rival vampire groups in their own territories.
So, firms who have their stocks tanked by wolves are joining the Coalition for much of the same reason. Fucking hell! But wait. That ought to mean the aid we might get from the Coalition could be quite substantial, yeah? They could be easily manipulated. The orgs that...
You're going down the dangerous road. Careful.
The Coalition are primarily interested in hunting vampires. But when you can't even tell the difference between a humanimal-type vampire and a werewolf, any supernatural becomes fair game by necessity, yeah?
Including gnome!
Everything is a blank body to them. And if they want these freaks gone, they're gonna need to deploy the big guns.
It may well be, son-in-law. But keep what Fatigue just told you in the back of your mind. The malign spirits lingering all around us. That ancient evil that would consume us all.
The spiral of the worm.
We would fight on its side to save Marcus.
Sir, if that is what the werewolves war against, and this thing is in control of private corporations as large as Granddad's foodstuffs, what does that mean?
There are forces out there that seek to murder the world and her children. Bring forth an apocalypse. And surely there are many complex facets that would lend themselves to this end of ends. I figure there's some fundamental spiritual rot brought forth by reckless greed, dogmatism, environmental destruction, plasma, televisions, and golf. And that's the problem, damn it! Fighting this is genuinely noble. That is why I do not fuck with werewolves. But then they come along, kill someone who advocates for them, and steal my son!
Well, again, Big D, to be fair, she had no idea Fatigue, the lycanthropy expert working for the Arcanum, who is in bed with the Coalition, who they know are working with Pentex. Like, again, think of it from Matilda's perspective. Like, Fatigue was bad news, right? She had no concept that Fatigue was, like, on the side of werewolves.
What a fucking nightmare.
I mean, what the Fatigues did, though, to me, that was also very evil.
Well, obviously. But that can't matter right now. team up with bloody chronic fatigue if it meant saving Marcus.
Don't think that way.
I
don't think that way.
Agree.
I can't say I blame you. Not
Again.
after everything we learned today. But Marcus means more than the world to me.
But when do werewolves bother asking questions before the claws come out? Some do. Again, the Uktena, the Children of Gaia, and the Stargazers. The Stargazers especially. A lot of tribes don't like the Stargazers because they're very much like, no, we need to look into this. We need to learn more. The Stargazers' tribal flaw is actually obsession, right? And so a lot of them obsessively seek out truth and knowledge and stuff. Which can often make them, the other tribes, feel like, you're not acting. You're letting them win. What are you doing? And the Stargazers are like, you're trying to punch a shield 1,000 times over. Let me poke it in the eye instead, moron.
I will tear open hell if it means I get him back.
We are all poorer today. From the dogmatic to the colonial to the corporate crusade. They're like heads of a hydra. And whether indirectly or no, we all here have suffered tremendously at the calamity in its wake. We know in our blood it is evil. But now, we have to join in another crusade. Become another head.
Can't we cut ourselves off after?
We can try.
I guess I'm not eager to team up with the forces of evil, but that doesn't mean that I won't help you guys.
A wise, kind decision, Miss Bergamot.
But fuck if these lichens aren't the biggest idiots on the face of the planet!
That is all I hear! For every wolf who exclusively puts an end to entropy-worshipping oil barons, chicken racing their oil takers off the coast of Madagascar, there's also that neo-pagan theocrat cleaning out a wage slave warehouse in a town called Dinkle because they happen to work under demon-infested man.
Which is actually Pentex is doing as well. So Pentex is smart. It's why the worm likes Pentex so much more than the Black Spiral Dancers. The Black Spiral Dancers are considered fuck-ups to the worm. But Pentex isn't. So what Pentex is doing, it's why if you drink soda, if you drink cola, if you drink pop, you have worm taint. You stink of the worm. And this has a chance of driving werewolves crazy. And they will attack you because you reek of the worm. Right? These are their little subtle schemes and manipulations they do. It's why they put demon meat in the burgers at O'Tully's. So that you'll go home and you'll beat your wife. You'll become more corrupt. You'll become more evil. Like, they are slowly... It's the slow, subtle manipulations of Pentex. Right? These very slow things. Again, as Big D says, they have... GAROU do get the big wins from time to time. Well, they'll take out a big bad. The problem is that Pentex is endless. Pentex has more money than the entire planet. Right? They can't be stopped in such a way.
Management. And that's what happened tonight! They failed to build their own coalitions. They failed to make distinctions. They failed to understand. And through this failure, proud wolves become thoughtless, rabid hounds. I have no qualms putting down these straggling Norfolk dogs, leashed as they are to their self-made apocalypse.
The coalition representatives are here. Meet us downstairs.
I hear you. Well then, this is how it has to go, I think. Let us go and meet our allies.
This was a ride for sure. Holy shit. But there was a black spiral in the area for sure. Okay. Go to bed, see if there's anything. Yeah, this writing is so fucking good.
Particulars of the GAROU, yeah? Looks like we're a bunch of real hunters the parenting, huh? Living in a world of darkness.
Oh my god.
Guess we better hunt these werewolves before they cause the apocalypse, don't you think, Dee?
Oh my god.
Amanda, I'm sick of these vampires and their The Masquerade. You know, in a way, this team does kind of form a sort of some kind of suicide squad before they go out, right?
All right, chat.
Welcome, everybody. It's your boy, fucking Carl the Deranged here again, coming at you live from sunny Onyxor City. So, a little bit of catch up on what I've been doing today. Well, I'm about to be evicted.
Carl the Deranged. The treasure that keeps on giving. Boop. Boop. Awesome. That was awesome. I am very happy. I'm very pleased. It was very good. Again, it was going all over different places. I thought it was a black spiral at first, and there clearly was one in the area. But then it was, oh, dude. Like, holy shit. Like, oh, man. Anyways, chat. Remember, tomorrow for Saturday Showtime, we'll be watching the movie Alien as a tradition for October. We always watch Alien at least once. The Red Talons thing, I'm very confused on. They'll need to explain that for sure. But yeah, in the meantime, chat, will you take care? Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped. I will see you back here on Monday. And we'll have ourselves a good time. Yeah. Bye-bye for now, everyone.